Hawks. And that gets like possibly an idea that like these little notes could be specific location, like clues to locations, but you're not from the city, so you don't really know a whole lot about these details. So you can clearly see there's a skull on the map that looks bestial of some sort. You see like in the first floor of the big Birdman statue, it's like they seem like they're locations, but they're just vague enough that since you aren't from the city, you don't really know what they're referring to.
Okay, Hawks is going to take a look at the map, kind of turn it upside down a few times. Well, since this is our map, and we're brand new to the city and this isn't actually our map, it's probably from some sort of a location locally here, of which we know. We don't know anything. Does anybody know which place these are? Does anybody know who we could ask?
What do you mean? You said it was our map. Then you say it is not our map. I do not understand.
Shut up.
Is it our map or not?
It's 100% our map. You see, it's in my hand, so it's our map.
Okay. But maybe we could ask like a map expert or something.
Okay. Does anybody know we could find one?
Nope. None of you are familiar with, a specific map expert, but there are hundreds of thousands of people within this city. You're essentially in New York City of the Forgotten Realms. So you could always ask around.
Oh, look, a homeless guy.
I mean, we are in a bar. All right, I'll ask someone in the bar.
Anybody in particular you're looking for, or just anybody?
I'm going for like someone who looks like they are very poor and very much need a drink and need money.
You walk up to this one individual, this human that sort of thinning, gray-haired, large bald spot in the top of the head, and sort of wearing farmer-esque clothing. Sort of almost has that lingering smell of manure to him. And as you get close, you could just smell the alcohol in a radius. It actually almost drowns out the smell of the manure. Still kind of like hunched over his drink in the morning, and as you like approach, your tiny little footsteps click clack on the floorboards. He kind of like looks up at you.
Hello. Would you happen to know where a map maker of some sort is in the city? I would be willing to pay for your next drink if you could point me in the right direction.
You see, kind of like picks up his like flagon, kind of like takes a huge chug, like sloppily wipes his mouth. You can see like dribbles of it getting like on his chin, his on the table and such. You want a map maker? I think I know a map maker. He's down. He's like kind of like that drunkenly pointing down, like outside, like down that way. He makes maps and maps.
He said nothing about beans.
Do you have a name or some sort of a better description? Do we have like a map of the area?
You would have Being Adventures. You have a general map of Waterdeep itself. Yeah.
All right, then he'll put down the map. A name and a location would be very appreciated.
We're right, and he's like kind of like leaning over, and you kind of get feeling like you're like had to actually slide the map over just like an inch or so because he actually almost spills some beer on your map. Right here, and he just points to the general area of where you guys are. Maybe a little down the street, but it's very sloppy. You could tell he is plastered. Full mental capacity is not there, but you get a general idea of like it's in the same direction he was pointing. So,
okay, and a name.
Maps something.
Maps and something.
Maps and something.
Maps and something. Okay, thank you. As Hawks hops away from the bar, goes to the bartender. I'm gonna get you a drink. And he goes to the barkeep. Can I get a drink for my friend? And then he whispers, "Bottom shelf, cheapest you have."
Yeah, I can get that for you. And you just hear it from the back table. Thank you, my little lizard friend.
I'm a dragon, but you're welcome.
You little gecko. As he's deep in his drink.
Not a damn gecko. As he kind of walks back to his table. Well, through my amazing skills and some libations, I was able to acquire a location of a map maker. The store is called Maps and Something, and it is located in this area, as he puts down the map and points.
Cool. Guess we're going there then.
All right. So you guys start heading over that to presumably Maps and Something.
Mm-hmm.
So you head in the direction he pointed, trying to keep an eye out for Maps and Something.
I'm gonna look specifically just for the word map.
Cool.
Skip that part.
With all of you, actually, what is your guys' passes? I should probably see what that
We
is.
have a
Just
cleric, we should be.
okay. So
I have-
you get 14.
I actually took efficiency. Yeah, I've got 13.
14, 11. You have a 13.
Yeah.
Okay, 14's our highest. Cool. All right. So you're keeping an eye out, and not too far down the road, you do find what might be a map shop, but actually, upon getting closer, it looks like it's a tourist area. You see a vendor that's handing out touristy maps. And you see the name of the place is Maps and Something to View. It's got this blue sort of canopy kind of going over it. As you see this young elvish girl with shorter ears sort of manning it. She's got a bright smile, talking to people as they go by, trying to hand maps of pamphlet maps of the city to people.
Elves.
Yeah, actually,
Dragon.
got the name right.
Well, maybe he did get the name right, and this is some sort of an offshoot of a larger parent store or corporation. Maps and something and such, maps and something to view, just a myriad of them. I mean, I did pay top dollar for his drink.
Subtract
just-
2 copper for that drink, by the way.
Will do.
That is top dollar.
That is top dollar.
So you guys approach, and you can see this this sort of energetic young girl kind of go, "Hi, you look new to the city. Do you need a map?" And she hands out a pamphlet map towards you.
No, elf. We need you to look at our map.
Well, no, hold on. Is it free?
Of course.
Oh, yes, and then he'll take one.
And as you open it, there's a bunch of locales that are marked on the map. They're touristy areas and such like that.
I'll also take one if not stopped.
Yeah, she'll go to hand each of you one if you don't turn her down.
So hold on, your business is just handing out free maps?
Well, we also do tourist attraction visits and such like that. Were you interested in taking a tour of the city?
He looks towards stairs. Yes. Could you take us to the Bellow, please?
So we actually do a whole. We were meeting here back at high noon. It's 25 gold to take a full trip. We go through each scene of the city. She just begins elaborating, essentially a cruise of the entire city.
Cut her off and just ask, does it take us to the Bellow?
To the Bellow? I mean, we can certainly make sure we stop over in that direction. Yeah.
We don't need a tour. We're just looking for a specific place. Directions, really.
Which place were you looking for? I can certainly help you.
I'll look
The Bellow.
Who has the map? The dragon?
Yep.
Look towards you.
He'll show the map, but fold it so that way everything except for like below is hidden.
So you just show like that house and like the skull there.
Yep, and the weird symbol up there.
As you actually go, and that symbol is not there while you're out in this normal light.
Okay.
You kind of look, and she goes, I'm not so sure I know which location that is, but based on the skull there, it's probably referring to Troll Skull Alley, which is a place over in the city. She kind of like points over. It's actually not too far from here. You just head up here, take a left over there, and it kind of gives you directions to where Troll Skull Alley is. That's my best get. We don't really have. I don't know of a place specific that's that building without an address.
No, you did fantastic.
Thank you. I'll hand her a silver.
Oh, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. And you see, like, she puts it in like a little tip jar behind her.
And by the way, 25 gold for a tour is very expensive. Most people.
It is an all-day tour. We do offer 2 meals during it as well, where we visit 2 very nice restaurants and such.
Does it come with booze?
We do not include any alcohol in this tour.
I will turn around and walk away.
Oh, okay.
Do we get a free T-shirt out of it?
Yes. And she like goes behind her and grabs up a shirt that says, "I loved my visit to Waterdeep."
I am going to begin walking in the direction of Troll Skull.
How much for the shirt?
If you want to buy the shirt itself, that'll be 5 silver.
Deal.
And she like do that, and it's like there's a bright blue shirt that just like the really obnoxious like text that just I loved my visit to Waterdeep.
Do you have one in ancient dragon size?
Ancient dragon?
Yes, and he like uses his arms like point down the street from like that cot over there to like that bench.
Unfortunately, we don't usually have patrons of that size, so we could definitely get that specially ordered though for you.
How much?
So I'd have to talk to my provider, but that could probably cost about 5 gold for that.
Absolutely not, as he turns and walks. There's wait up.
For that much cloth is still a really good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Hawks is also super cheap.
Kobolds. So yes, you begin heading over in the direction, and you're kind of looking at your map, and based on directions, and you actually do see where Troll Skull Alley is, and it's not too far from where you are. And eventually you get over to Troll Skull Alley, and you kind of begin walking behind here, kind of like looking around, and I would say, Darius, you after some time, you do notice one building that stands out to you. It's the only building in this area that has rounded windows and has stairs that kind of wrap around the side, like the map shows.
I'm going to go stand in front of that building, just standing there, and then wait for the rest of the party to catch up to me.
I'm right behind you.
Yes, you guys are all walking together and such. And you see it's like about a 3-story building or so. You see it's bordered on both sides with other residences where like the buildings are super tightly cramped together, like a clear fire hazard sort of thing, where if one house catches, the whole rest of the block is going with it, type of thing.
The glassmanship on these windows is superb. This is our house.
And you could see all the
glassmanship on those windows.
The glassmanship, it's okay. It was a house that was built.
I'm just gonna.
It was certainly a built house. Not.
Oh no, he's right. This glassmanship is amazing.
Just hear the ghost of a wood elf firefighter say, "This is a fire hazard," as he's holding his Pulaski.
Elf, where is that elf?
Yeah, so you can see as you're actually looking at the windows, you notice that all the windows are blacked out.
Are there any animals nearby?
Make a perception check.
New loot.
10?
10.
You're looking around. You see like a rat off in the far distance. kind of is like seemingly like chewing on probably like a kebab or something. Like it probably stole from like the market not too far.
All right, I would like to cast Speak with Animals on myself and wander over. Hang on, I might be able to find out what's going on with that building.
I will follow our little dragon Fox just in case the rat attacks him.
Hello, rat friend.
Continue expecting the craftsmanship
Yeah.
of the building.
As you just walk up to this rat. You see it like jump, and it kind of like skirts around the side of its kebab. He goes, "What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You trying to steal my food? You trying to steal my food? I'll fight you for it."
Hawks kind of pauses and kind of looks at the food. Is it old food? Is it new food? Is it something that Hawks might want?
It looks like it's from what's left on this kebab that isn't like eaten or has like fallen off. It looks like part of like a potato, like a fried potato, and like a little like chunk of meat on this kebab. Like it looks like somebody either threw it away or dropped it or such, and this rat like grabbed it and ran off with it.
I might try to get it later, but for the time being,
You see its like hair raise up, almost like a cat-like position. It's like it's mine, it's mine.
But
I'm gonna raise my warhammer in the back.
You just see this rat arch its back. That's all you see.
Hawks is just going to jump in front of Darius. Whoa, Darius! Hold on, buddy. You don't need to go back to prison. He's not worth it, man. He's not worth it. He's like trying to like false hold Darius back. I'm sorry. I'm holding his back as best I can.
You like as you like look up at Darius, as you look back at the rat. The rat is currently jamming the food in its mouth, like seemingly trying to eat it before you get the chance.
Okay, I'm holding his back as best I can, and you need to answer my questions, or else I may not have the strength. Do you know what's going on in that house? Like why all the windows are blocked out?
You can just munching and goes, "Are the windows? I don't. Oh no, I know there's like a bunch of people in there. They drop a lot of food. There's a little entrance you can go in, and they leave all their food by that entrance, and I take it all the time."
Excellent. Can you show us where that is? We won't take any of your food.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay,
Or
what if I'm
in-
lying about? What if I'm lying about not taking his food?
Then you can roll a deception check, either a deception check or an animal handling.
Yeah, I have the same persuasion and deception, but it's like it depends on the food. 15 for deception.
Dude, he kind of like looks at you, kind of like already like still jamming. He like slows his chewing a little bit. Goes, "All right, wait, you're not gonna try to take that food, right? No, you said you wouldn't. Okay, yes, we can go." And he begins like scurrying down the street. You get the idea. Probably he wants you to follow it.
Strom, Kip, we're following this rat.
We're following a rat.
All right.
Be careful. The rat is hostile.
Oh,
I pull
okay.
out a glaive.
Pull out my hand.
How large is this rat?
As you're catching up,
It's hostile.
it's a large rat. It's like a New York City rat, so it's large, but like it's no giant rat, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Stand back. I will take it.
No. Wait until he shows us what we're looking for.
So you begin running after it, and eventually like runs to like a sewer grate, and then just goes in the sewer grate. And you just hear like the echoing Hawks. You just go, "Down here, just crawl down through here." And this is like a gutter sewer grate. Like clearly none of you are able to fit in this.
I think I can fit. Move out of my way.
We'll move out of his way.
Like this is like when I say like that one, it's like the type that are like in curbs. Like
I can definitely fit
the
down
water
that.
runoff.
Oh shit, we're all small size. We could totally fit in one of those.
No, this is
No.
maybe like an inch tall type of
Well, I'm
Oh,
a
okay.
hobgoblin.
the ones
so.
that are the ones that literally are just for water runoff to go from like curbs down in to the like the sewers below.
I'm a hobgoblin, so I am not small.
None of you would be able to fit, even
We are
Hawk.
medium creatures.
Yeah, dwarves count as medium.
Also, dwarves are medium.
You would have to be at
fat bastards.
a tiny creature in order to fit.
Come here, Hawks. Let me try and stuff you down there.
No.
Yeah, so you see, he's like, come on, come down here.
That rat is squeaking a lot. I am going to smash it, and I'll take a
Is there
step.
any other kind? Oh my!
Is there any kind of what?
Other sewer entrance?
Roll. Anyone who wants to can roll a perception or investigation check.
I will join in on the. Actually, no, I'm smashing a rat, so I don't think I would.
Well, the rat's in the sewer. You can't reach the rat.
Yeah.
23.
Does a 13 do it for you?
Yeah, honestly, so it wasn't hard. You just kind of scan around. You kind of like look, and around the corner, you see like a sewer grate, like a manhole cover that you can like go down that.
I look about 30 degrees to the left, and it's just right there.
Probably like 20 feet out, but yeah. So you guys see it. You guys like, come on, hurry up.
Just gonna point.
I'm going to look at that and then start marching my way over there to open it up and go after that rat. All I know is it's squeaking a lot, and I don't understand it.
Okay, we can't fit, so we're going to go take that sewer grate and we're going to meet you underneath. Oh, hey! You're already on the way. Excellent. Yeah, just lift that up. I can't do it myself. I don't have my dragon strength yet.
Big people not able to squeeze in small spaces must seem so inconvenient. You hear as like you guys are walking away. But yeah, you guys easily lift over this manhole cover and you climb down the ladder and you're in this sewer canal down below. You're on a concreted platform at the current moment. So it almost seems like it's branching off. As you walk forward, it is also completely pitch black down here. So I think everyone has dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark vision is such a common ability.
Well, it wasn't so much in the last and on the Sunday one. So
Yeah.
Did you have a lot of humans or something?
we just a couple races that just didn't have it.
Genasi, so didn't have it yet.
Very soon they will.
Yeah.
The updates.
Look forward to that book. I like Genasi's.
It's so good. They're so good.
And stuff.
So you begin walking over, going into one of the main systems, and you can see you have like a 3 foot wide platform you guys are walking on, and then like to your right is just like sewage that's just like going through, and on the other side there's another 3 foot. You're kind of like up against the walls, and the rat is kind of like on the other like further down, and you just hear it squeaking like, "Come on, hurry up! It's right over this way."
Do you know I'm power walking at this rat at 25 feet? That's how fast a dwarf can move. So I'm power walking at this rat with just the stone cold helmeted face as I go.
You're walking towards. I mean, it then turns your back. It's back to you guys and it begins walking. I mean, eventually you can catch up as it's walking forward. Are you going to try to attack this rat?
I don't think anyone has told me not to. So
hold your energy, my brother. You might be a strong fight.
Do you think we should wait for a more open area?
Yes, we cannot attack him here. What if he grows bigger and knocks us into the shit water?
Yes, I see. I understand. And then I'll lower my warhammer, but I'll still have it in my hands.
Yeah. You guys are following, and eventually he takes you into another, like, one of the alleys in the sewer canal, and it leads to a dead end. He goes, "It's right here." And he goes and like starts squishing himself between like the bricks of the wall, where you can see there's a tiny little opening, and his little rat body, he's like forcibly like squishing through, and you see he just like pops through on the other side, and you've lost sight of him.
I'm going to take my warhammer to the wall.
You just take the roll and attack roll.
And I'm going to have produce flame up this entire time.
Okay, so you decide to light on you. Okay.
With control flame to make it blue, the same color as Hawks.
Okay.
Let's see. Roll attack. How do you roll on this thing? Do you just click on the warhammer and click roll?
Yep. It should just be the warhammer and do. Yeah. So your inventory. You take your warhammer and you hit the wall. You certainly hit it. And you can feel the vibrations go through you as the entire cavern just begins to echo. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, that's some
as you
solid
feel
brickwork
the
right there.
reverberations going through your hands, and your hand is shaking slightly. Seemingly no effect.
Fox nods at Strom, agreeing with his statement about the good brickwork. Waterdeep, it seems like such a good city, and it's nice to know that it is so well built, even underground where people can't see. Like, it's not just a tourist city, it is just fundamentally well built.
Need explosives or someone stronger than me. And as I say that, I'll look at, Storm, our barbarian.
Strom, you're muted.
Oh, Strom, our barbarian. Yeah,
I'm gonna put one of my axes in between two of the bricks as a wedge and just say, "Hit this."
Right.
That's clever. I like that.
I will bring my warhammer down on that.
Roll to hit again.
Oh, much better.
18.
Much better.
So you hit it with everything you've got, and you expect it to almost crumble, but no, it actually pivots and seems to rotate, rotating at a central axis of a secret door. You think before, the way you hit it, you probably hit right next to where the door was, and didn't actually hit the door at all, because it flies open pretty easily, and actually spins around a little bit. Inside, you see a small tunnel leading forward with seems to turn left after about 10 feet, and you see light coming from that room, light coming from the tunnel.
I'm going to touch the brick wall that we just opened.
No, you do not see the rat.
Damn it.
Marvelous.
You know what they say. Small lizards first.
I will go first.
My brother, Kip.
Pull out my glaive.
Yes, my brother, Dareth.
This door, it's marvelous. It's like the dwarven hold doors.
Truly a marvelous work of craftsmanship here.
So you head forward. Are you going stealthily, or are you just kind of walking through?
I will try to be a sneaky lad.
Yeah, anyone who wants to try to be stealthy, roll a stealth check.
So,
20
Okay.
for 24.
Cool.
So seeing Strom being stealthy, I will try to also be stealthy in chainmail.
I'm still holding my produce flames.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Okay.
All is noted.
Not bad. That's not bad.
No.
I'll kind of move back a little bit so I don't mess with their attempt at stealth.
You said you're.
I like how the chainmail man is stealthier than the man with chain hair.
So you begin heading forward. Strom, you feel pretty confident. Denise are clang behind you as Kip is taking your rear.
My hair rubs together in just the right way.
And you turn left, and you see a room, completely empty. It almost looks like a basement of some sort. It's no people, although you do see various crates and boxes and chairs actually tipped over and such. And you see it's not too large of a room, probably a 30 by 30. And you see a staircase going upstairs around a corner.
My immediate question is the rat there, because this looks like a good room to fight the rat.
Yeah, so you see the rat is actually on some crates, seemingly trying to gnaw in one of the corners to get into one of the crates.
Strom, Kip, this is the room to fight that rat in.
I attack the rat.
Whoa, wait, what?
Attack the rat. Jump.
Since when was everybody trying to attack the rat? No, the rat has been helping us. We've been following it.
Oh
Strom
my.
rolled a hit.
Oh no. 7.
7. So you bring your massive glaive down and you smash the crate, and it freaks him out. You just hear squealing. Hawks, you just hear, oh my god, you lied. Oh my god, you lied. And you begin scurrying and running through and is like diving in like behind boxes and such, and you're starting to like lose track of where he actually is.
Anyone else get an attack of opportunity?
I'm sorry.
He totally running away. Like he's I mean, he's a rat. Yeah, he's just save his hide. Absolutely.
They did not voice their intent to attack until just this moment. I feel just as betrayed as you.
Can I shoot it with a crossbow?
It goes behind some boxes and such, and you begin like moving those boxes to try to like find it. And currently, you cannot find it. You're looking. Anyone who wants to really try to investigate or whatever can either roll perception or investigation.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're searching deep for this.
I'll just turn my attention towards the stairway to make sure no one's coming in.
20.
17.
Oh, this fucking rat.
So, Kip, you don't find anything. It rolled really well on its stealth check. However, Darius, you see hiding in like one of the broken segments, a box. You see it in a corner, and you just hear it squeal.
I'm gonna reach and grab it.
Oh my.
Roll an athletic check for a grapple.
Oh no.
Nice roll.
You grab it.
I'm gonna pull it out.
You obtained a rat.
He's been trying to help us.
You just hear it squealing. Hawks, you hear it go, oh my god, you lied. Oh my god, you said you weren't going to. Oh no. Oh.
He says he has a family. 38 children.
I'm gonna turn to Hawks and go, are you sure he is saying he's going to help us?
I mean, he was. Now I'm not so sure.
Oh, so he is still an enemy.
Yes. As I bring my other hand down, ready to crush his head.
Oh my god. Oh no.
He's just naming all of his children and how they're expecting him to come back home with food.
My hand will stop and go, what are his children's names?
There's Rachel and Ratata and Raticate and Stephanie.
Noted.
Milo.
Noted. We have names to wipe out.
We have a hit list.
I fucking hate rats. They eat the food in the mines. And my hand comes down over his head. Your youth has ended, little one. I'm gonna try and crush his head.
Yeah.
This has ended. We haven't gotten anywhere yet.
My head will stop then.
We're literally lost in the sewers. He's the only one that knows the way out.
I look at the stairways.
Don't look at those.
Wait. I have an idea. What if we make a little harness for him?
My brother. Yes, this is a good idea.
He can lead us back, and we will always have him.
I pull out rope.
I pull off one of my tassels.
Tassels? What?
I also have an iron pot if we need to contain him.
So what are you doing to this poor rat?
We're making a harness for him and making a leash.
Putting a leash on him.
Mr. Leatherworkers, you're proficient.
Oh yeah. How you doing?
Roll me a... You can either roll me intelligence or a dexterity check with your proficiency bonus.
That's a fucking lot. 18, 22.
With the fucking bullshit materials you've got, you have a tiny little rat harness that you know is going to be tight enough that they can't squeeze their little bodies through.
What exquisite craftsmanship.
I'm gonna tell the rat, little dragon, that if it works with us, it may live.
They said that if you work with us, we will be very, very grateful.
You said the first time, and then now you're trying to kill me.
I know.
So,
Again, they did not communicate this desire to harm you until just now. He's agreeing to help us and begging for mercy, typical rat stuff.
You lied.
Saying how we lied. And he's just continuing to name his children Eleanor, Darcy, Helmuth.
More names noted. Now tell him to stop struggling. It's hard enough to put this harness on him.
They said stop struggling. And that you're very attractive for a rat. No, wait, that makes this very weird.
This is the most ugly rat I've ever seen.
I can't tell what you're trying to do now anymore. Are you trying to seduce me? Oh, God.
No, definitely not. We're just trying to figure out what was in the house.
Dude, I told you that's all I was doing.
Yeah, no, I know. They just don't believe you. I'm sorry. Again, very sorry.
Jesus.
it took half an hour and we have a rat in a harness.
Yeah.
That's half an hour well spent.
Jesus. Fuck.
A rat that was already helping us in harness.
Begging for mercy.
Yeah.
So you have a rat in a harness.
Okay. If the rat's in the harness, I will turn and go, who wants to hold the leash?
I'll do it.
Are you sure? This is a very strong rat.
That's
He
fine.
might pull you off of your feet, are you sure?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I will pass the leash to him. And then I will put the rat down. Then I will turn to the crate that we broke and pick up some food and then pass it to Hawks and be like, if he behaves, give him some food.
So when you're going over to the crate that was busted, it was actually filled with like silken robes and such. But when you look around the room, there's food and stuff all over the floor, on tables, drinks that are spilled. Everyone roll me an intelligence check.
My best stat!
10? Okay.
9.
A lot of us
17.
stayed in the same area there.
Huh. Okay. Kip, you get the idea. Based on the way this room looks, it almost looks like it was quickly abandoned. Like, almost like people were in a rush to get out of here. You see, like I said, you see various drinks that are spilled, food left just out, like bites taken out of it on tables and such. You get the idea that your first Warhammer attack that made such a loud noise probably alerted anybody that may have been in here that someone was coming.
Darius, you fool, you broke up the party.
I understand. I will repent, brother. And then I'll get down on my knees and pray to Mordred. I think that's the god, Mordred.
Oh.
I picked the forge god from your list, by the way, Waffle.
Yeah.
Sure. Cool.
You totally know who that is, right?
I'm generally familiar with the favorite pantheon. You go outside of that, you lost me. Deities are not my strong suit. I'll be real with you.
Yeah, it's in the Avalon chat. I was like, I'm making a character for Waffle's campaign. I will pick God from that list. It's like Morden. I think it's Morden. Moradin.
What was
Moradin.
Or it is spelled
Mordrin. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. I had to look at what his nickname was. I think that one.
Morden.
Different. Okay. So yeah, so you get the idea that there was filled with people and they had left in a hurry after hearing you and your loudness. So you see food all around. You see like I said, like silken robes and such in the.
I'm gonna pick up the silken robes and some food, and then hand the food to Hawks, and then hold up the robes. And I will say what I said to Hawks about giving the rat food, and then I will continue on and be like, "There are silken robes down here."
Yes.
All right, I thought I would bring attention to it, and then I just throw it.
Hawks, I can you
That's
said you
very
put away your
interesting.
fire, correct?
What?
Did you say you put away your fire, or you still have it?
I still haven't.
Okay. I will say, as you're kind of like walking in this room, and you still have this fire out, you see marked on the wall a symbol appears when you get close with your the light from your spell. Similar to that of the one at the top of the map.
And as he walks closer, kind of pointing the food out to the rat. All right, here you all have a few bites of food, as much as you can eat. I'm so very, very sorry. Hey, look, it's the symbol from the map. See, good rats. See how helpful and useful the rat is.
Keep this up, and we'll let you go. And I will walk over to the symbol.
Yeah, so I mean, you all can see the symbol especially when the Hawks is closest, when it's at its brightest, where it really stands out the most. And you just see it like it's sort of central on the wall.
Is there any writing around, or is it just the symbol?
You just see the symbol.
All right.
This must be below.
Onward.
And as he says that, I will walk into the wall.
You walk into the wall, face playing into the wall. However, your head does hit where the symbol is, and the wall pivots on its central axis as a small opening, not a full door, just a small opening appears.
Darius, truly your genius knows no bounds.
Inside, you can see what looks like a wand that's wrapped up in paper, as well as a string of letters that's sort of looks like painted with like an oil paint on the inside of the pivoted wall.
I will bend down to where the wand is and cast Identify on it.
You're casting Identify?
Yeah.
After some time, because it does take a minute to cast Identify.
Where's my spell slot?
So you do that. You find the details of it. It's a wand of secrets.
It is a wand of secrets. It is.
Those that don't know, it has 3 charges, and while holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges. And if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points to the nearest one to you. And it gets 1d3 charges at dawn. It's an uncommon wand.
Before continuing, quick question: where do I track my spell slots on this thing?
So if you're doing it in here, let me go to your thing.
Spellbook tab.
So your spellbook tab. Mm-hmm. If you actually select one of them, like Identify.
Yeah.
And you, if you hit like roll, like you hit the roll, it'll ask if you want to cast a spell.
Yes. Well, and then it
and it keeps track of it. You can see in that first level thing, it says 2 out of 3. This also, if you do cast spells through this, so let's say you're using like Moonbeam and you cast that, it'll put down a circle and you can place that on the map for like the size of it.
Oh, that is so handy. I see why you like the site.
Yeah. There's even stuff like small things like cones. Like if I'm doing a cone attack, I can do that, and I can actually like measure out the cone, and it doesn't have to be like perfect. You know what I mean? Like we don't have to do weird calculations in how cones work in Roll20 and such.
That is incredibly useful.
Yes.
Hawks, do you want the wand?
Sure. As he kind of looks and has like the leash in one hand and he's hovering the flame above the other, he like reaches out with his teeth.
Yeah, let me have the leash.
No, it's okay. And just douses the flame and grabs the wand.
gonna offer to take the flame.
The two different thought schools. We got Kip and then Strom.
Yeah, so you as you kind of look around, that's really you see. You see that wall and everything, and then you saw those strings of letters painted on the inside of the wall. And then, like I said, you see a stairway heading up.
I will use the wand of secrets. I'll like take it and like flick it like I'm trying to like empty it of something.
So you, as a note, it was wrapped in a piece of paper. Do you want to see what that paper is, or are you just still going to cast with it?
I'll take it out of the paper first.
It's like a little scroll of paper, and it says, "Whisper something you've never told anyone," and that's what was wrapped around the wand.
As he's doing that, I'm gonna go, Hawks, let me borrow the leash for a second. I have an idea.
Are you going to hurt my rat friend?
No, this is a brilliant idea.
Okay, I'll hand him the leash.
I will then proceed to tie the leash around Hawks's waist.
Oh, that's a very good idea. Thank you. All right, the paper says, utter a secret that no one else knows.
I like meat pie.
Nothing seems to happen.
My greatest secret did not work.
Okay.
That was a very weak secret.
And Hoxie, you still trying to cast use the wand?
Yeah, he'll use the wand.
So you use the wand, and the wand it glows, and it seems to like point in your hand, like actually like turn your hand. It begins pointing at the secret door that you guys came through.
Okay, this one sucks. Who else wants it?
Look at the stairs again.
I think Strom is onto something.
All right. We'll go with Strom and climb the stairs.
Also, if you do not want the wand, just stick it on me and I will carry it for you.
Okay. As Hawks will walk over and give it to Darius.
Cool.
We'll just kind of bend over and let you stick it in his backpack.
I was going to say something else.
Put it in his G-string.
Oh my god! He bends over and goes, stick it up there.
I will keep it safe.
Comes out next time. It's like, why is it so warm?
Why is it sucking it in? Jesus Christ. So yeah, do you guys see anything else down here at all?
Not sticking a wand up his ass. Having a rat on a harness.
I'm going to take a look really quickly and see if there's anything valuable or useful down here, just to make sure we're not missing anything.
Roll an investigation or perception.
Reception.
9. You're kind of searching through. You don't really see anything. Lots of half-drinking booze and such.
I'm going to snag one of those as stealthily as possible.
Roll stealth check. Or sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Oh no!
No, you gotta grab it, and you're like looking at them to see if they're paying attention to you, and you like accidentally like tip it with your hand, and you just spill it everywhere. The flagon falls on the ground and makes a loud ding, 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 ding.
No! My booze! As I'll fall to my knees with my hands out.
It truly is a tragedy. But come, we must go now.
Very sad.
We will pray later.
Oh.
Hawks will follow.
Oh, lead the way up the stairs.
So you head up and you get to a door at the very top of the stairs. It is currently mostly closed. It's like very partially ajar.
And we'll just push it open with the tip of my glaive.
You push it open. Inside, you can see what looks like a kitchen. Kind of poorly managed, and you're kind of like looking around. You can see into like around the corner into like the dining room, the living room, and such. And it's very basically furnished. Like there is a table and a couch, but that's really kind of about it. And you You see the front door is partially ajar.
I think they left.
Very astute observation.
Continue deeper into the building, so there's room for people to come up the stairs and out of the.
Yeah, and you
Space.
said you're kind of coming through, and you get the idea that nobody's in here, as far as you can tell.
All right, Rat, is this the same building that we saw from the outside?
Yes.
Excellent. So I'm just going to go ahead and let you go now. Nice and quiet. Try not to run near my friends, because they might squish you.
You untie the rat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he totally makes a book and bolt for it.
Can I see him making a book and bolt for it?
And I throw a javelin.
So you're going to do this stealthily, Hawks, correct?
Yes.
Roll a sleight of hand check. This is going to be versus their passive perceptions.
Oh, yeah, he found.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you
Damn it.
stealthily, and the rat just scurries off. No sound. Yeah, so you find yourself in the empty house. You kind of look around again. You don't really see anything else here.
Should we go after the people that left?
And just look at the map, look at the stairs, look at the wand. I think we got the below.
Then we must find a stone bird. I have a question. Did you leave the harness on the rat? Did you just untie it around your waist and let it go? Because I just want to know if this rat is
Like
running
leash and all.
Just with a trail.
Yeah.
No, he untied the rat, but the thing is still tied around Hawks' waist. He's just going to look around. Oh my gosh, it got away. Oh no.
Don't worry. We have names. Rachel, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, so you get the idea that you probably have seen everything in this locale. Although you have no idea what the other ones are referring to. So where would you like to go?
All right, so next we need the first floor of the Big Birdman statue. Has anybody seen anything like that while we've been around town?
Roll intelligence checks.
My favorite stat!
Damn it.
2.
16.
This is like the
12.
exact same thing that was fucking happening yesterday, except we didn't have Hawks actually able to roll these. Hawks, you're trying to think. You're attracted to very large things, powerful things, your dragon and such. You remember seeing massive stone bird statues at one place in the city. It was over in the castle district, the castle ward, to the south. And you begin like looking at the map and such, and you do see marked on your Torsi map called the Hawkman.
And Hawks will tell everybody about the Hawkman. So they might be talking about that place. I mean, it's a good place to start at the very least.
Excellent find, Hawks. Your dragon instincts come in handy.
Yes, they do. Thank you.
Hawk.
So you guys start heading over in that direction?
Sure.
So you begin heading down, and eventually you do find one thing later on. You see this large Aarakocra-like statue with the wings unfurled out. You see it's in a moderate state of disrepair. You see a little chipping and such, but you see what looks like a small line leading out out of the front of this large statue. You see various mixtures of people in very nice garb, and you see sort of more middle class, lower class individuals in line as well. And you can kind of see inside just a little bit. It looks like it's a restaurant that's sort of in the base of this large statue.
So there's a line leading into this building, right?
A little bit of a line, yeah.
Darius is going to go stand at the end of the line.
At the end of the line.
I am. Oh, God.
I mean, I guess that is the polite thing to do, and Hawks will join him at the end of the line.
Solution.
It is the legal thing to do.
So yeah, you get in line, you're just waiting. You hear a couple people in line kind of like gasping. It's like, oh man, I hear the food's super good and such like that.
I'm going to tap the
go
shoulder of the person in front of me and go, excuse me, do you know how long the wait is?
I'm not really sure. I've been here for about 10, 15 minutes so far. Line hasn't moved too much, but I'm not sure. They sort of opened the doors up to a lot more people lately. It used to be a lot of a more seclusive place for the rich, but now sort of everyone's able to come in now.
Maybe you could ask the person in front of you. They would know.
I mean, maybe. He kind of like taps on the shoulder of like the next person. He goes, "Do you know how long you've been in line for? People behind me are just asking, trying to probably get the general feel for the wait time." It's been about 25 minutes for me. I don't know. And then like he kind of like turns to the person in front of him and taps on their shoulder. It just creates like this cascading line. And after like 10 minutes of this, it like comes back and goes, so he said the guy in the very front, he's been waiting about an hour.
Thank you. And then I will proceed to sit down and start channeling my divinity.
Yeah, what is
Have you seen a rat with a harness on it?
Kind of like the person looks at you as a rat. Well, I certainly hope not. It's supposed to be a very nice kitchen.
Yeah, and I mean, if people are waiting for an hour, it must be good. It's definitely worth the wait, as Hawks will kind of settle into to wait as well.
What is that feature?
It's just so you guys sit and you wait in line. After some time, you're slowly moving up in line, and eventually you get to the front. You see this rushed human girl with her hair like an ombre, like brown, sort of in a pigtail, and goes, "Yes, how many will it be today?"
4?
4? Oh, jeez. Just kind of like scanning around, kind of like looking at paper. It's gonna be like at least another like 2-hour wait. I'm sorry, things have been very hectic recently. We're super short staffed.
We're here on a quest. We just want to go look around. We do not need a table.
You want to look around? I can't really just have you walking around the restaurant.
How about for a gold coin? Will you let us walk around and look at the restaurant?
He kind of looks at you on a gold coin and goes, "Here, how about this? I'll make you a deal. You want to help out? We'll give you a free meal. And you can look around the place after that. If you want to help us through this rush, I don't know if any of you are cooks or such. You look like you might be able to cook." Kind of looks towards Kip. It looks like you might be able to cook. I don't know. I just got a vibe from you. If you help out, do a good job, we'll give you a meal and we'll let you look around. But I can't have you walking around the place when we're this busy. And you can see like all the tables are filled. Like their servers are running their butts off. They're doing everything they can. Sound good?
Like a good deal to me.
Good.
Excellent.
All right, you can talk to my sister in the back. She'll be right with you. Just ask for Vonda. And she kind of like gestured you guys to go back towards the kitchen. And you guys start heading over that way. You guys walk in and you see another human. This one blonde hair. In sort of like a bandana wrapped around her head. She goes, "Yes, can I help you?"
Are you Vonda?
I am. Who said you were
just...
Oh, go ahead.
Yes. Your sister sent us. We are the hired help now.
Lovely. Thank God Shani was able to find someone. All right, what can you do? Anyone cook, service? What's your specialty? Chan like gesture short.
I will cook.
You'll cook, lovely, and like grabs a apron and 2 towels and just like throws it over your way. All right, go talk to him. He'll help you out. And you see like behind the
I
line,
have
this
good hands.
massive Goliath, saying like 8 feet tall, kind of like looks at you and gives like a warm, like smiling wave, gestures for you to come back. You have good hands. All right, cook. I can get you cooking. We can get you. Cool. You'll do that.
Okay.
Please.
And literally hands you an apron and stuff. What about you two?
Well, I can change the color of fire, which I guess could set a mood, or maybe I could make your flames hotter or colder. As he kind of takes the produce flame and control flame cantrip and just kind of like messes with the fire in a myriad of different ways. So, however you think that would help.
I mean, we can get you on grill station. All right.
Okay, sure.
Just Darius, and then you kind of Darius looking at you. All right, what can you do?
I am strong, and I can work lots.
Like your food runner. All right. And all right, everyone get in your positions. All right. They'll teach you how to do your job and teach you how to do your job. You're with me. All right, let's do this. All right. So you guys are helping out through a restaurant rush. I'm going to have the I'm going to go down in order. So it's going to be a skill challenge.
Before we start, did they give me any uniform or anything? Because I will put that on top of my chainmail. I will be wearing this.
They give you like a basic black shirt that says the Soaring Delights on it.
All right, this goes over. This goes over my chainmail, and I still have the helmet on. Let it be known.
Kind of looks at you weird and is like, whatever. I don't care at the moment. We're that busy. So I'm gonna have Darius, your food running. I want you to either make me a dexterity, or you can make a charisma check.
Oh fuck! We're gonna go dexterity. Oh,
Lovely. You're so fast picking up these trays. You're able to sling them over your shoulder. You don't have any issues dropping anything on any of the customers. You're delivering like super nice cheeses and bread and such like that to these individuals. You hear a little bit of gossip around.
gossip. Oh, I was just gonna say, takes me back to the time in the forges when carrying the metals for the master smiths.
Yeah, you're used to working with delicate stuff, and you're able to effectively. Your delivery's a little cold, in the sense of like, here's your food, here's your food type of thing. But they, they're happy enough that they got it, and you do it in a great manner. All right, Hawks. So you're trying to use your flame such. So I'm going to allow you to either make. You're going to have an additional choice based on what you did. So you can either make a dexterity, a wisdom, or a charisma check. Charisma would be more it'd be based on your spell casting. Due to you trying to use your control flames to help with your cooking. So I'll let you make your choice.
I'll do the charisma to help with the control flames.
Okay.
Ooh, 21.
Yeah, you are able to get your temperatures just right with the heat. You're able to lower it and raise it in just the right amounts. The usefulness of when they have different colored, different temp meats, and you're like, oh, I can make the rares blue, and then I can make, like the blue flames and such that it helps some of the other cooks, navigate and such like that. So you're able to effectively do yours.
And I'm going to turn down the brightness of this flame so that we aren't blinding yourself. Can help you all over here with a little bit more of a charring flame. He's just like being artistic with it, because I am very much a dragon.
You're almost able to get like a smokiness to some of this flavors through some of your spell casting, add in like a little bit of your own little flair to it. But yeah, Kip, you are cooking as well. So I'm going to have you make either a dexterity or a wisdom check.
Wisdom it is. Oh no.
So you're trying to cook and they ask you to souffle something and you have no idea what the fuck that means. You're struggling. They're like, all right, we'll put you on pasta. All right. You overcooked the pasta.
What the hell is pasta?
you overcook it and you also undercooked it in the same pots, which they didn't think was possible, but you managed to do it. It was a shit show. You dumped out the boiling water after one batch, so it took forever for the next batch to get going instead of just using the same water. And then you used cold water to boot. It was a mess. You were struggling. And then Strom, you are also cooking, so you can make a dexterity or a wisdom check.
Why? 16.
16. Yeah, you're able to. You're getting assistance with Hawks over on grill and such, and you start working over on the pantry line as well. It's a little awkward. You have to wear a lot of coverings because your hair all over your body. A little hazardous in the kitchen, but they're used to this. You actually see like over on one side there's like a hairy orc that's back there cooking. He's got like scars all over his face that he has like various.
Mana's wearing just a large net, not a hairnet, just a net.
Just a net, yeah.
All over.
Yeah. So you're able to effectively do it, and you're able to great time and food. And eventually your shifts do eventually end. And the individual that came up that was at the host stand earlier, Shawnee, she kind of comes and goes, well, it's a lot better than I thought you would, sort of just getting in. And kind of looks towards Kip and goes, I think I would stick with other professions for you personally, but we appreciate the assistance.
Well, I think I have a real future here, so that's just your opinion.
And well, you won't have it here. And they'll bring food out for each of you, so you can have a super nice meal and such. And after you're kind of done eating, she goes, so what exactly did you want to look around for? I didn't really get that from you.
Strom didn't cook this one, did he?
I didn't hear any of that.
Strom didn't cook this one, did he? He like whispers to the server lady.
No, that was our chef.
Okay. Just making sure. Thank you.
You just see like you see the Goliath. Yeah, Strom was the good cook. It was Kip that wasn't.
Okay.
I hope Strom didn't cook.
You're like, oh no, our chef did, and you see that massive Goliath just kind of give like a head nod, like yeah. Yeah. So what exactly are you looking for?
We are here for the Birdman, and I will point up because it's above the restaurant.
It is the restaurant.
Yes, that is the name of the statue that we are in. Was there anything? I mean, you found it when you're on the outside.
We want to look around the first floor.
I mean, feel free. I mean, after what most the great work you were able to do today, I really appreciate it. Just let me know if I can help you with anything. Just stay out of the office.
Do you know of any secrets in this restaurant? Any like strange symbols or like secret history?
Strange symbols? No, I haven't seen any strange symbols. Secret history? I mean, there's plenty of history to this place. The walking statues in Waterdeep that was stopped some time ago. We then hauled out and were able to make a restaurant out of it, as well as his living quarters above. So there's lots of history to this place, but any symbols? Not that I can recall.
Please tell me the history of this place.
And she'll go deep into the history of how what the Washington
start looking around.
Yeah. Anyone who's looking around, go ahead and roll me either an investigation or perception check. And are you doing anything to assist in your looking or looking for something in particular? 14.
Just kind of just manually searching. I ain't got none of that magic shit. I just got eyeballs.
Yeah. Barbarian life. Is anyone else searching as well?
I'll pick up Hawks and tell him to make fire.
Oh, I'm sorry. 14. Yeah, never mind. I did math wrong the second time, did it right the first time. Yes.
Cool.
Right.
I would make fire how? Why? Where? Very
Last
important
time
question.
you had fire, it made symbol appear. So make fire, small man.
Okay, so I'll just like hold up his hand and like
I just start holding him up to all the walls as I go around the restaurant.
I was listening to the nice history lesson.
Yeah, roll me either an investigation or a perception check.
Poor Hawks.
I am rolling terribly today. God.
Hawks, are you also making a check or no?
I mean, I'm not really investigating. I'm trying to listen to the history lesson as she goes on. Speak
Yeah.
louder. I'm over here.
Less listen, more look.
Do you know that Darius will stop and ask questions about everything because he does not understand anything? So it'll be like the most minor detail. She'll be like, "Oh yes, the statues got up and walked," and he'll be like, "How did they do that?" "Well, you see, it was with magic," and he'll be like, "Oh, what type of magic?"
Yeah, she'll go into the best detail she can. At a certain point, you get the idea that she's kind of like, look, I know the general history. I'm not the person who fucking made these things walk type thing after some time. But with there was a perception investigation checks and such. You begin looking around. You don't find anything in the dining room. And eventually you go into the back kitchen. You look in the walk-in, you don't see anything. And eventually you kind of walking over by the produce. And you're kind of searching around as best you can. And you see eventually a symbol appears after Strom is kind of moving some stuff around, seeing for any hidden compartments and such. And you see on a floor tile, there is a symbol that appears that's underneath a barrel of fish.
I will poke it.
You poke it. Roll a dex save. No, I'm kidding.
I get advantage on those.
The actual brickwork, the stonework, rises up, and you can see it's actually like a compartment, like a hollowed out brick in this compartment as it like raises up.
Pull out the brick and just your brickwork is very bad.
Inside, you see a small little cache. First, you see a piece of paper that's folded up inside there, as well as 2 silver daggers that are wrapped up in paper inside.
I will take the daggers and the paper. What does the paper say?
The paper, the folded up piece of paper, says 4 at a time, read top to bottom, and I will post that in the chat as well. And then the paper around the daggers, you read, it says, for the shopkeep.
I'm gonna look at the person that he gave us the job, hold the dagger, just pocket him.
Yeah, they're talking to Darius in the front, discussing. So
I'll put the brick back.
but yeah, so that's what you find.
I'll bring the paper to the party. The daggers are in my bag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he shows you this paper, and it says 4 at a time, read top to bottom, just like I had posted. So, what are you guys doing?
There are 4 at us. So it must mean only 4 can go on this quest.
I am the top.
That mean Hawks is the
I
bottom.
am the tallest.
I am the smallest.
Shall we lie?
Darius.
Hold on. Probably 4 something.
All right. Is going to talk to the server. So, do you have any idea what to watch out for magically flying daggers means?
Watch out for magically flying daggers. In what context?
context of looking underneath something?
That oddly makes it vague. She's like thinking for a moment. It might be that. So I'm not really sure because that's incredibly vague of what you're referring to. That is an alley that has, it's said to be cursed, that has daggers that come and attack people.
That sounds like a fantastic place to start. Thank you very much.
That's
Yes.
fun.
Be
Thank
careful.
you.
What is this?
It's actually 3 Daggers Alley. It's over in the dock ward. So just head south over that way. It's kind of like in general.
I thank you. I shall be back later to learn more history from you. You are a very smart person. Probably the third smartest person I know.
Oh, no problem.
Where am I
Take
on that
time.
list?
Why, you are the second. And the first is my forge master.
Okay, a little bummed I didn't make first, but thank you.
I can also forge.
Oh. We will have to see your skills then.
So are you going to start heading over that way?
Yeah.
Okay. So begin heading down towards the directions. Kind of following the best you can. Eventually, you find what is labeled as 3 Dagger Alley, and you see it's fairly long. It's like a narrow, like 5 foot wide alleyway that's 70 feet long. So it's pretty decently long.
I only see one issue. I only have 2 daggers. I'll hold up the 2 silver daggers.
Oh, if you give me an hour, I can make 2 more.
But that would be 4.
Well, how many do we need?
It's just 3 Dagger Alley.
Oh,
I mean, there could be 3 or more. All right, it's not called exactly 3 Dagger. It's not called exactly 3 Dagger Alley.
It's not called 4 Dagger Alley.
I can make 1 more then. I thought we needed a dagger for each of us because it said 4 at a time. I understand now.
Do you?
No,
Even a little bit.
Darius clearly has
This is going different than the last one did.
A little different.
We spent a lot of time on that rat.
Oh God! Hey,
That rat is going to be the BBG now. I'm just saying.
Oh God!
It's going to find a potion of enlarge or something.
Yeah.
I always knew rats are evil.
Family's next, rat fucker. Come here.
Are you spending an hour doing your channel divinity to make a dagger?
Yeah, unless someone else stops me or someone else comes
I
close.
have a dagger.
No, this seems like a good decision.
Great
Does
idea.
no one else have a dagger?
I think I do, but we've already decided that we're making one.
Okay.
He assumes that you guys know what you're doing and have some sort of a plan. So.
You should never
You
assume.
make a dagger. You do it after an hour. After a ritual, a dagger appears with as you're kind of like going over and making this dagger. I mean, it's a nice look. It's certainly a nice looking dagger.
I make sure it looks the same as the other two daggers he showed me.
It looks just like him. The only small difference you have on it is right at the guard. You can see what looks like the holy symbol for your deity, the Allhammer, sort of like embezzled on the.
Remember the
actual
note
guard.
for the shopkeeper. So I'll take one of the daggers. Who wants one of the other silver ones?
I will take anything that is silver or gold.
Silver dagger for you. I'll take one.
Yeah. Alrighty. So are you guys going down this alley? It looks fairly clear of debris as well. This is it's a pretty clean alley, honestly, all things considered.
Let us continue. Keep eyes for magic daggers, boys.
So this area is pretty narrow. Who's kind of be leading the charge?
I will
here?
lead.
Okay. And who's following?
I will follow.
And then I will go after Hawks. I want to make sure he's sandwiched in protection because I assume this alleyway only allows one at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the order is Strom, Kip, Hawks, Darius. Cool. All right, so as you guys are walking in, about 10 feet in, Strom does a 8 hit.
No.
Cool. Then Kip does a 15 hit.
No.
Hawks does a 15 hit.
Yes.
That doesn't even work.
AC.
I don't even know, but it's not very high. 11.
Oh no. So as you guys are walking, 3 spectral daggers appear in the air, and one into the first 3 people they're going through. It bounces off the armor of those walking in front. Though Hawks, you take 3 points of piercing damage as one stabs into your shoulder blade.
Oh no!
Dragon down.
I'm going to. Since I'm a medium creature, how small are you, Hawks? By the way.
On the low end, even for dragons, or even for kobolds.
So can I reasonably stand over him, like with just let him stand in between my 2 legs and slam down my shield in front of him?
Sure.
Hang on, don't I get armor as part of my? Yeah, I do get leather armor. Oh no, I lied. My armor class is 12, not 11.
So still hit, but
Oh yeah.
So you see these the dagger like come out of your shoulder, and they're kind of like floating in the air for just a second.
How much damage did I take?
3.
Can I reach forward and grab the dagger?
Roll an athletics check.
All right.
I would also like. Is it like one dagger flying around, or is it multiple?
3.
There's 3. I want to try to grab one too.
Okay, roll an athletics check.
I have expertise in this.
Hey, please. I'm a cleric.
24.
Yeah, that one rolled a natural 1 to avoid you. So there's you try to grab it, but it completely you miss. It flies out of your reach. Versus Strom, who just snatches one out of the air, like blade first. Just holding it, and it's like wiggling his hand, trying to escape. As you guys are doing that, say towards Darius a 14 to hit.
No.
And then Strom a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
15 hits. As one goes, they split off into those that try to grab them. Strom, you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Oh my. I will use my other hand to try to grab another.
Roll an athletics check.
I'm going to try and grab the one that stabbed me.
I would like to cast
5.
Armor of the Phoenix on myself.
Okay. So 25 for Strom.
Yeah, natural 18.
And then Darius, you got 21. Yeah, and then okay. So you both are able to grab these daggers out of the air as you see Hawks get completely engulfed in flames for a moment before they start simmering down as an aura-like shield of flame is wreathing around him.
You know, between my legs, so he just suddenly catches on fire.
Don't worry, catching on fire is my self-defense mechanism. I'm a dragon.
I swear I did not.
And one on my hip. I now have 3 daggers.
Good job. Good job.
They're currently like trying to like wiggle out of your grips, but just can't.
I am holding strongly.
Okay, so you got him.
Yeah.
Are you a celestial or fiend? I will ask the dagger as I hold it up to my face.
There is no response. They are daggers.
Are you the merchant?
There is no response. They are daggers.
Hawks, I will now I will lift my hand down below and hover it in front of Hawks' face and goes, "Do you know what this is?"
Yes, that would be. Do I know what this is?
It appears like a spectral dagger.
It is some sort of a spectral dagger.
Do you know if it's evil? Can I crush it?
Yes, and yes, please. It attacked me, therefore it is evil.
Okay. I'll start trying to crush it with my bare hands.
Roll a strength check.
Oh, shit.
No, you are not able to. And as you begin trying to crush it, your hand slips and you take 2 points of piercing damage as you accidentally cut your hand on the dagger.
It's made out of good forge work.
You have them. They can't. Just as they are trying.
Don't have a spell prepared to deal with this thing. I was expected to punch things. Waffle not have to crush things to death.
I mean, you have an open hand.
Just put it in your backpack.
But won't it just fly around stabbing my back? That could be funny. But no. I wonder.
Like you're in this alley. Everyone roll me a perception check.
All right. We are missing microwave.
Yeah.
What'd you say? A perception check?
Yeah.
My brother, where is your perception?
I'm blinded by the flames wreathing my body. And the fact that I'm about 2 feet high.
Yeah, so I'd say Darius and Kip, you're able to see about halfway through this alley, you do see a sewer grate in the middle of this alley.
The rat must be down there.
The rat? Quickly, move! And then we're stuck because microwave or Strom is for front.
And he'll lead you. And you see a sewer like tunnel that leads down below.
I'm gonna stick my head down there and go, Pennywise, are you down there? Okay, it's
no response.
Who's
Who the hell is Pennywise?
Is that the name of the rat?
It must be.
Just what I have decided to call the rat. Pennywise the rat.
That's a good name.
And does it look like it could fit down there?
You all can fit down there.
All right, I'm going to head down there. I'm taking the dagger with me, by the way.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're just holding these.
Yeah.
Like the outside jar. And you're walking down, and it eventually leads into a tunnel of sorts. And you're just kind of strolling through, and it's again one of those things where you have the canal in the middle and 2 walkways on either side. These ones are about 5 feet wide. You're kind of walking for a while. It's welcome back. They found a sewer tunnel in the middle of the alleyway. You guys are still holding the daggers as you begin heading down.
Sure.
And you're currently in a sewer tunnel of such, with walkways on either side and a canal in the middle. But you're kind of just walking through for right now. Does anyone want to do anything in particular while you're down here?
I'm gonna roll perception. I'm gonna be on the lookout for any symbols or anything.
Yeah, roll a perception or investigation.
And Hawks is going to light the way again.
Okay.
Same thing, blue flame.
I'm not seeing well today.
Uh, 10 perception. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Please be better than me.
Oh my god!
Nope.
Dude, fight, man. Your rolls are awful.
Drums.
I'm just gonna put the dice down and go away for now.
So you're walking. You do actually find one thing. So you're going through. It almost seems like there's sort of scratching along the floor. And I would say Hawks, you being the most intelligent individual in this group, you know that's usually indicative of a sliding door of some sorts. Due to it leaving the scratching marks on the floor. And you see this. It's on a seemingly flat wall. You don't see any symbols, but you see that on the ground.
I'll see the scratches. I'll just look at the daggers I'm holding. Did you do this?
No response. They are daggers.
So should we try to open it? I mean, I'm not very strong. I don't think I can.
I'll push into the wall.
You push in?
Yep.
So you begin pushing it in. Oh shit. That is a 22 and an 18 to hit.
Yes.
As you open it up and you see a room ahead of you, as you also see a crossbow bolt mechanism fire 2 bolts down at you. Holy shit! You take 17 points of damage.
Okay. Ow!
Does he look blood? Do you look bloody?
I'm hurt.
That was a meaty hit.
I'm not bloodied yet, but
Level 2 and you're not bloodied with 17 damage.
I rolled max HP.
Damn.
And barbarian, no.
Yeah.
Well, look at.
Yeah. So, inside you see an area that consists of a 10 by 15 foot chamber, with what looks like 2 chambers, sort of one to the left and one straight ahead, on doors ahead of you.
Drum, do you need healing?
Not yet.
Okay. I will take the lead this time.
Yeah. The area inside that you can see, it's very sparsely furnished. It's not a massive area. This common room looking area has like a dingy low table with like a deck of playing cards currently on it. And you see a sconce with like a lit torch. I'll say, Darius, with your perception, there seems to be tracks that show sign of recent activity.
People were here. Where do the tracks lead?
They just seem like they were in this area, not like into like both the rooms here.
I see. Hawk, I have an idea. Can you grab the wand and wave it again?
Sure. As he walks over to you and takes it out of your armor. It smells very bad for some reason. It's fighting me during the combat. It'll wave the wand.
That is just my natural musk.
So
It smells like old salami.
the trap was activated, so it's no longer necessarily a trap. So it actually points into the room ahead of you, as it glows.
All right, it says that way.
All right. I will go forward to that room and open up any door.
Okay, you open up the door. Inside, you see a similarly sized room, about a 10 by 15 chamber. Where you see like a bed, and you see what looks like a small chest, like a stone coffer of such, at the base of the bed. That's really all that's in here.
Mine as Hawks darts towards the chest.
I'm going to hold out my arm and stop Hawks by just like putting it out.
I'm going to dodge around it.
Hawks, wait. It could be a trap.
Mine.
Hold on, Hawks. I'm going to go after Hawks.
Roll an athletics versus acrobatics check.
I'm hoping I'm acrobatics.
My athletics isn't good.
There's a nat 20. Oh, dear.
Well, nat 20s. That's where all of your nat 20s went for the entire night.
Christ almighty.
Hawks, you feel great. You're at the top of your game. But so is Darius. And he just, at the last second, is able to grab your arm. You kind of like whip around, and you are baffled by, like, you thought that was the fastest you've ever been.
No, you don't understand. There's a chest right there, and it probably has treasure in it. So just let me go.
You can look at the treasure after I check for traps.
There, because oh my god.
I'm going to walk towards the chest, and I will still be holding on to Hawks. He can come with me, and I'm going to stab the chest first with the spectral dagger.
Hawks is going to be like squirming the entire time.
Roll to hit.
All right. What did I roll with the spectral dagger? Because that's all I got as a weapon.
Roll. It's a just straight. So literally just +4 onto this.
All right. So it's just a plus. It's just +4.
Oh shit! Does his pack tactics apply even for ranged shit?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's actually way overpowered.
Yes.
So.
Oh, I forgot about your sunlight sensitivity this whole time. Oh well.
Oh my.
Let me quickly just add a thing to roll really quickly. That's a +4.
So also in the chat thing at the bottom, you should be able to see dice down there, and you can actually add modifiers and stuff like that to the different.
Oh, that works. That works better. That works better. Thank you.
And you can roll like multiple different types at the same time. It's super useful.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
A 13 to hit. Yeah, you hit it. Roll a d4 +2.
All right.
Yeah, you stab into it, and actually the blade goes into the stone coffer. It doesn't break it. You certainly stabbed it and damaged it.
All right, not a mimic. I'll pull the blade out.
Is it still like squirming in your hands?
Really, why are you always so cautious about mimics? Have you had some sort of a horrible experience with them at some point?
I once knew a man called Chris, and he said mimics are deadly.
Sounds like a smart man.
He said he
used 10 of them in one encounter.
You fuckers they attacked you one at a time. They tried to run. You assholes.
Stomach.
You assholes chased the other two down.
That one down. Don't put that on us. That was Rye. You one-shotted me.
Ken, I just remember a mimic train.
There was 3 mimic trains and a bunch of tiny mimics.
Oh.
That were attacking innocent civilians, not you.
That we were in the stomach of the one who was already bloody before the encounter.
Can someone...
opportunities for short rests. You guys just didn't take them.
Not during the fight.
Right.
We went down the before the fight.
Anyway. I'm going to try and check the chest for traps.
Roll an investigation check.
It's like how you have a spectral dagger in one hand and Hawks
He's
in the
looking
other.
at it very closely with his face.
No, I'm poking it with the dagger. Like, if I have to, I will poke the chest with the dagger.
Yeah, roll investigation. 17, as best as you can tell with your dagger poking, it does not appear to be traps.
I will let go of Hawks and say, go for it.
The second he drops him, he's going to fling open the chest.
You're going to fling it open? It is locked.
No. Okay, someone fix this. No, you know what? Hang on. I'm just going to step back and I'm just going to start Eldritch blasting the lock.
Jesus Christ. Roll a hit.
Okay, I don't think they have a button for that, so I'm just going to roll a d20. All right, 10.
Modifiers, yeah. So roll your damage.
All right. What is my damage? D10.
Nice. And then plus your charisma mod since you took that invocation, right? No, you took that speak with animals.
Yep. So just
8 force. I mean, that's still good damage after also what he did. So yeah, you blast it and it actually breaks the lock on it.
Yes, and brunch forward and like fling it open.
Fling it open, it is completely empty.
You monster! He like sits down and he like starts pouting. Stupid chest. Making me think that it had gold in it.
I'm gonna get down on my knees and be like, there, little dragon. And I'll pull out a gold coin and be like, do you want a gold coin?
Before he even finishes saying that, he grabs the gold coin and shoves it in his pocket.
There was treasure at the end of this.
Do you still have your flame out by chance?
Yeah.
So actually, now that you're like sulking, you can see like there's a glimmer that starts to appear on the bottom, like the inside bottom of the chest. One of the same symbols.
Hey, I found another symbol in the bottom of the chest that... Does anybody even know what it means?
I'm gonna stick my head in the chest and headbutt the symbol.
It's small. So you try to jam your skull into it, and it just bang.
Oh. My head does not fit. Then I will turn and look at Hawks. Hawk, come here. I need to borrow your skull.
Oh no.
No, I'm good. His Hawks will back away. Slowly.
Here, I will hold the chest. You bash his skull in.
No, we don't bash his skull in. We need to hit it against this symbol.
That's what I'm saying. You bash his skull against the symbol.
Oh, I see.
I'd punch the symbol.
You punch it, and you hear a loud crack as it's seemingly the false bottom, and it shatters.
Oh, I did not know. I thought you needed to hit your head against the symbol like the last one. I hear
Somehow
dice.
it just isn't
I
as
hear a lot of
fun.
die.
Don't worry about it.
If it's a thing I can see for Dex, I get an advantage.
You're good. Keep going.
Okay.
So you see the bottom break. As you can now see inside, this box is actually deeper than it seemed. Inside, you see words written on the bottom of this hidden compartment, arranged in 6 rows. Let me put that in the chat. As well as you find 2 potions of healing.
Dibs.
Just for the sake of
Dragon
this,
Boy, look. Treasure.
for the sake of this, you all can drink potions as bonus action for this module, just because I don't have the potion belt thing set up for here. So.
Okay, and what were the other notes that we found?
They're all in the chat. So,
Except
a string
for the
of
one
letters
that was on the dagger was
no,
for
yeah,
the shopkeeper.
that the ones on the items I didn't. The ones that were written down in different ways were so the string of letters 4 at a time, read top to bottom, and arrange in 6 rows. And just so I know, who has the potions of healing?
I'm taking at least one of them.
I'll take the other.
Okay. Yeah. As you all are just kind of like chilling, kind of like looking over, having your disagreements, you begin to hear voices and echoing from outside in the sewerway that you had just come from. Seemingly what sounds like footsteps and people talking.
Oh no, another party is coming.
I'm still just holding a magic dagger in either hand.
Mhm.
I'm going to go forth and try. How big is the doorway to this room?
It's a normal sized doorway, so within a 5 foot.
Oh
area.
wait, I'm good. Can I run all the way down and close the secret door?
So you run out into the hallway.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh no.
Wait a second. So you sprint out, and you can see several hooded individuals, some with masks, some sort of just with cloaks and such, walking down as you come storming out of this kind of hideaway, and they just kind of look, blinking at you as you're kind of staring at each other, and they all begin to draw weapons. I'm going to have everyone...
I'm the rat exterminator. I am down here to kill rats.
I'm going to have everyone roll for initiative, and then we're going to take a break.
All right. How do you roll initiative on this one? Do you click on your character?
Click on your token.
Initiative.
Yep.
In the sheet. Yeah.
Okay, I got Crimson Brush Southern Ward.
I was hoping to close that door.
What's up?
Oh, sorry, I was just reading the thing. Crimson Brush Southern Ward. How do I roll initiative again?
You'll see it on attributes, or it's at the top.
So yeah, if you select your token, there's like the bar that comes up, and under utility, you can hit roll initiative, or on your sheet, you can hit the initiative button.
I never used that bar at the top.
I always use the bar at the top.
Never do.
All right.
I do it all in my sheet.
Initiative in. We're gonna take a little break.
Nice. And let everybody know you can right-click on the little fist in the bar on the upper right hand to bring out the combat tracker.
Yeah, it pops it out. Yep.
Where's my macro bar? There it is.
Ah, fuck. Oh, this guy's in the back. I'm fine. They're not going to jump in the poop water.
All right, so maybe we should mute ourselves and then we unmute ourselves when we get back. Make it easier to tell.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, I am back.
Everybody back?
I'm back.
Yep.
Yep. I'm ready to murder.
Cool. Let me swap up the music here.
Music's familiar, but I couldn't tell you what it's from.
I actually thought it was like RuneScape music there for a while.
Fucking could be.
Oh, that's nice
Now
combat
this I
music.
know.
This is like my go-to combat music.
What's it from?
It's so good.
Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight. Yeah.
Oh.
I can.
Okay,
I'll send you the link to it. That way you can.
so microwave, you're hovering in one of the rooms, right? I just see microwave there. Yeah, I just see microwave there, and I thought that was just to put a microwave on the map, and then I went, wait a minute.
Microwave.
Yeah, I went, wait a minute, this is a medieval campaign. Why would there be...
All right. So let's start this. At the top, Wilson's just gonna.
Where did I land? That's about where I expected with that roll.
Does a 9 hit?
Me?
Who?
Yes.
No.
The only one they can see. That one is also going to. It's a 13 hit.
No.
As two, they like kind of ricochet off the wall, and one bouncing off your armor as you appear out. Next up, Kip, you're up.
Oh my god, I love that. It just,
Lord.
I love that. You know everything that's going on.
Scared the shit out of me with that noise.
I'll tell you later how to turn that down and everything. So.
All right. Well, I don't know if I can get past your fat ass. Because that right there is a door, right?
Yeah, you can move through ally spaces as long as you don't stop there.
Yeah. So you just hear, hey, as like as you can see your friends getting shot at.
Well, looks like this is my time to shine. Come out here. 5, 10, go one more. And I was right here.
So you have 25 feet of movement,
25.
right?
All right,
Yeah.
Miscounted.
All right, you do anything else? You still have your action bonus action?
I will, because I don't think I had it out, pull out my shield and Warhammer just to be sure.
Okay. Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
So in the actual initiative tracker, you see at the bottom it says end turn, and they'll actually whenever
you actually get to fucking press the button. That's neat.
Yep, and it'll go on to the next person.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
What a lovely piece of technology.
All right. And this is only like a foot deeper down here, so you could totally just step in it. It'll just be really gross.
Oh. I'm going there. Do know all. I will draw my shield, and all I have in my shield in my hand is I have a spectral dagger and a shield and one. Yeah. So that is my weapon, and I'm going to be like, I see you have chosen violence, and I will stab this man with the spectral dagger.
Hey, that's my kill, asshole.
Also, I'm going to be casting Searing Smite with this as well.
Okay. 19 hits.
Poor man.
5 damage, and then Searing Smite is a d6. All right, hold on. Let me go actually get the cast up. Spells. Where are you? Searing Smite. First level, cast.
And then you can hit damage down there, and it will 3 points additional fire damage. Constitution save, it fails to. Oh, it has to make con save.
Yep.
Natural 1. So it takes the 3 extra fire damage. So that's a total of 8 points of damage. Holy shit.
As I stab him, I'm yelling in Dwarvish about burning the fires of the forge. So I'm just screaming in Dwarvish.
This flaming spectral dagger comes slamming into his chest. It's as you pull it out, and it actually like catches flame to like part of his clothing and such. So yeah, do you do anything else?
No, like I'll hit that satisfying in-turn button now. So it's at the bottom. Yeah, that's like all I had.
So at the start of its turn, it takes 1 point of fire damage, and it gets knocked unconscious. Do conditions. Do that. Unconscious. There we go. So that's that guy's turn. Hawks, you're up.
All right.
Brother, as long as you can kill the next one, we can play leapfrog back and forth.
15, 20.
Brother, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
All right. Hawks will poke its head out, realize that there are a lot of people. Kind of halfway step back into the room and cast create bonfire right here.
Which space right there. Cool. I don't have a little.
I'm not sure if it takes damage immediately or not. It's when it moves into the bonfire space on the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Yeah, so at the start of its turn, essentially. Do I have anything for?
Well, wouldn't that be the? It has to end its turn there.
The first time on its turn, or at the end of its turn, right?
But it's when it moves into the bonfire space on the first time on a turn. So I think it has a chance to step out before its turn is over.
Create bonfire.
Yeah, I think it works like Wall of Fire. If you start there, you have a chance to walk out. But if you walk into it on your turn, you're.
Any creature in the buffer space when you cast a spell, must make a dex save.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah.
Oh, so it's instant damage, and so it does work like Wall of Fire, but tiny.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to pick that up
17.
for my brood.
Yeah, that saves. I think it's save or suck.
Yeah, it's a save or suck at the cantrip.
Yeah, always cantrips. All right, then
there is a fire there, and I don't know if I have a little fire token, but I will look for it as we go.
Hawk sees how unbelievably dexterous they are, and Hawk's back in the room. And that will be my turn.
Okay, and you can end your turn and thing. There you go. That bandit's turn is going to not stay in the fire. And it's actually gonna start running up, and it's gonna try to attack with his scimitar. It's an 18 to hit.
I have 18 AC, so that.
You got to bring up your shield, and it manages to go to the side and slash you for 4 points of slashing damage as it goes into your clavicle.
Did that scimitar touch the poo water?
Brother, no.
Brother,
no,
you're poison.
Shroud, you're up.
So 4 damage.
Yes.
There. I'm still just holding daggers. First, bonus action. I'm gonna rage.
Yeah.
An action. I'm gonna throw a dagger at this guy because it's just in my hand.
Okay.
Foreign touches me with his shit scimitar.
Roll to hit.
20 total.
20 definitely hits.
Cool. Thought it would. 8 damage.
8 points of damage. Holy shit. Okay. He looks rough.
So I'm gonna get closer to him.
You did not just step in the poo water.
I'm getting close with him. I still got a dagger in the other hand. So it's my turn.
This one is gonna fire at you. Oh, wrong one. It's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
For 2 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 1.
Barbarian.
Yep. back up a little bit.
So, you tell me, was this the encounter that the party struggled with the last party?
No, they actually didn't do this encounter.
No, we didn't do this.
Oh.
We fucked up so bad we had attacked early.
Cool. We're gonna.
The fuck is that?
Uh,
There's a poo monster. Oh, no, it's the flying dagger. God damn it.
This one's gonna move up. I'm gonna hang on. Move that one out of the way. And it's going to attempt to attack you right here. It's a 6 to hit. Then it's also gonna fire a crossbow at you. It's a 9 to hit.
Nothing.
All right, Kip, you're up. You know these attacks just whiff by.
All right, my turn. My turn to go. Finally hit something. Ah!
You got this. 20 hit.
Nice.
That's just brains
That
out.
one specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, he's down.
7 damage.
Oh fuck yeah, he's down. He's out.
And then I think I'm going to take a dip through the poo water to the other side.
Oh my.
Brother, no.
Alrighty.
And just move up 1. Okay.
There's you're up.
Gonna again stab with the spectral dagger.
Alrighty.
17.
17 definitely is.
Yeah, but I'm not searing smiting this. Alright. 3 damage.
3 points of damage. You stab into him as he's like holding his side there. Alright. Anything else?
That is the end of my turn. Actually, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, the dagger is not free. It's pissed. So it's going to attack the person that's been holding it.
Fuck you, dagger.
God damn it. It's a 7 to hit. Hawks, you're up.
Hawks is going to peek out. What? Why is the dagger flying? He's going to try to leap through this, over this.
Yeah, I mean, it's only like a foot or 2 deep, so.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to step in it, though.
Yeah, roll an athletics check.
Oh, okay.
I can hear Chris go, that's something I don't have.
Athletics.
Or acrobatics. I'll let you do acrobatics.
I'll do acrobatics. Doesn't matter.
You go, and you're trying to jump across, and you totally just slip. So you land over there, but you land prone.
Okay, that is 5, 10, 15. That's all my fucking movement.
You're in a slippery sewer, you know?
He's just like face down, like that sludge and slime on the front of his body. Ew, ew, ew.
Little dragon, did you not hear? Do not run in the pool. This is basically a pool.
I've never been to a pool. All right, I prone will Eldritch Blast this one.
Yeah, roll a hit.
Dude, I just keep seeing your image, Chris, and it's just, that's a totodile.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess it kind of is. It's actually a roll 20 kobold, strangely enough. But yeah, I'm guessing a 2 doesn't hit, even with my modifiers.
17. You rolled a 17 first.
It's disadvantage since I'm prone.
No, melee attacks have
It's
disadvantage.
melee. Range doesn't.
The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls for prone. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet, but the creature itself has disadvantage on attacks.
You were so close to a nat 1 on that second attack.
You're right. I could have sworn. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that does not hit.
Yep, there is prone. Okay. So, well, I have no more movement left, and there's nothing else I can do. So he's just gonna like try to scramble to get up, but he's like slipping and sliding in the slime as he's trying to get up. Oh, this is so gross. And that's my turn.
Strom, you're up.
Dagger's hostile. I'm gonna take a hand axe in
Yeah,
my
it's
hand
all
right through the
pissed.
dagger.
It's all pissed at you.
I'm gonna slap it with a hand axe.
Okay. Roll a hit.
Like 13 to hit.
13 does not hit. You actually go to swing at it, and it is quickly able to move out of the way.
Bonus action, because I'm dual wielding light weapons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slash it with the other dagger.
Mhm. Roll a hit.
Hit the motherfucker with this
21.
other motherfucker.
21 hits.
8 damage.
Jesus Christ. You
Variance.
mash it, and it actually breaks the flying dagger and destroys it in the air.
Broke a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. It's my turn. Well, I'll move. Now that's my turn.
You guys are kind of steamrolling, so it's gonna disengage and try to run away.
Yeah, there goes your action.
They're gonna they'll just start trying to sprint away. So they're like 30 feet away. This one's kind of surrounded. He's kind of fucked. He'll try to attack you since you're right there and you're kind of blocking.
All right.
11 to hit.
No.
He's also gonna try to run. You can take a tap of opportunity.
We both can. Oh my.
Oh my. I'm gonna stab him with my spectral.
18.
18 hits.
Hold on. 30, 20.
Yeah, both of you hit.
6 damage back.
11 damage.
Yeah, no, he's out. He's gone. The other one disengages and tries to run away. So they're currently trying to run. So if you want to give chase, you can.
I'm gonna give chase and yell, "Why are you running?" as I go after them.
Yes, so keeping eyes when I keep it general. One of them was a little bit farther ahead. Strom would probably be able to catch up to that one if you use action to dash up. And you can totally like block it off. The other one easily, you guys running up could catch. The other one's gonna be a little squirmy. So unless
I just move and throw. I have a lot of throwing weapons.
You're just gonna be throwing stuff at it.
Yeah, I got like 2 hand axes and 4 javelins and this dagger.
For the sake of time, yes, you guys are able to chase them down and mow them down.
Hawks is trailing behind, like slipping and sliding. All right, good job, everyone. You know, we all contributed equally to that fight. Did a lot of damage, each of us.
Yes.
Retrieve my throwing weapons and take the spectral dagger and just smash it against the wall.
Easy enough as well. You smash it, it shatters.
I'm gonna look at my spectral dagger and be like, "It's been nice knowing you," and I will also do the same thing.
Yep, they're all done.
Yep. And then I'm gonna go forth and check it to see if any of these guys are unconscious or if they're just all dead.
Well, none of you tried to do non-lethal.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah, they're all bleeding out.
Ooh, they're all bleeding out.
Oh yeah.
Can I stabilize one of them?
Sure. Yeah, I'll roll a medicine check.
16.
With that, yeah, you're able to stabilize and they are unconscious still, but
I have stabilized one of them. We can interrogate.
I personally think it would be better if we just murdered them all.
Oh, we can murder this.
Entire combat, I took 1 damage.
you guys are hard to hit.
You guys are taking damage?
I just have resistance.
I also was rolling like shit.
My damage is doing all right. I was hitting slightly above average.
I'm gonna put this unconscious person's face in the poo water and then pull them out and see if they wake up.
Christ, was that necessary?
Yeah, they wake up gasping for air as you start drowning them in shit.
I'm good to go. I have questions for you. Answer them and you may live.
Who the fuck are you?
We are the fuckers who you attacked.
Because you were in our fucking house.
Do you just attack people that are in your house?
It's a secret house, yeah.
You have made a grave mistake.
Why is it secret?
So people like you don't go coming through.
Then why is there a map to your house?
The fuck you talking about?
Do you recognize
look
this?
Up fear and confusion.
Do you recognize this symbol? As Hawks takes out the map and shows them that symbol.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Do I believe him?
Roll insight.
Oh my god! It's the second natural 1, natural 20. I only got the wrong one this time.
No, yeah, I mean, like, whatever you think Hawks would believe, but you can't get a read on him at all.
Okay, he doesn't know anything. Let's let him go. Let's just mark this up to accidental maiming, and maybe some death. We haven't really checked the rest of his friends.
I have a question for you, and answer honestly, else you will drown in poo water. Are you a criminal?
Gigs here and there, but nothing like this. As he's like gesturing to you murdering all his friends.
You tried to murder us.
Gonna kill you. Jesus,
Will you reform your ways?
I really don't have anywhere else to go, do I?
Will you accept God into your life?
Jesus Christ.
Have you seen a rat with a harness?
You get the idea that the fear in his face isn't just for the weird threats. It's the strange questions and realizing y'all are fucking lunatics. And he is uncertain of whether agreeing with you or disagreeing is going to end in his death. You're just throwing shit all over the place at him. He's got no idea what to believe. He's just
I don't know where the rat is.
If there wasn't already a smell of piss, you would smell piss.
Hawks is going to go check out the other people, see whether or not they're alive or dead.
Before you go, I need you to do one last thing for me. And if you run, my friend is very good at throwing javelins.
You scanning the rest of them, most of them are dead. There's one that's still just barely alive.
Okay, he'll go to the ones that are dead and he'll like take out a dagger and like start cutting off like a leg or something.
My God.
What are you doing, Hawks?
Oh, I mean, I'm hungry and I don't want to let food go to waste, so...
Yeah, the dude's bawling. He's crying. He's scared. He's...
What are you doing?
Hawks,
I'll give you an axe.
People are not food.
Do it right.
Oh, thank you for the axe. Well, I mean, they're not really people.
Yeah, at least cook them first.
Yep.
Oh no, I was planning to. That's what I use my bonfire spell for usually.
I'm gonna drag the one guy that I have over to his still alive compatriot, by the way.
Yeah, he's just a blubbering mess at this point.
I'm gonna say, stop crying! Help me stabilize him, or else he dies, and you have one less friend.
He'll attempt to try to stabilize, but in his state, yeah, he's not really able to do anything.
I just need him to help me because he's stabilizing.
Yeah, roll a medicine check. You really take the lead in this. You're not really he's not really contributing much. So you two stabilized. You have the kobold chopping the limbs off. Another. Anything else you fucking doing?
I guess you should probably loot them. Make sure.
I will go around and loot them.
All in all, you find 3 scimitars, 3 sets of badly damaged leather armor. If you feel like taking that off them, crossbow, 3 light crossbows. General wear and tear on them. They're and all in all, you find maybe about 12 gold, 15 silver.
This is seriously all the gold that your friends had.
There, Hawks, you hold on to this.
Thank you.
Little gremlin.
You get no response. He's lost it.
I will then proceed to start kicking the bodies into the shit water.
Well, I mean, it's only about a foot deep. I think we have to cut them up into smaller pieces in order to get them to really, wash away properly.
Can we burn them on your bonfire?
Oh, absolutely. I can burn them to a crisp.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's nice. Just like a little bit of a cremation. I mean, that's like a burial thing for your kind, right?
Dwarves have mighty tombs.
Nothing
Or
like
these.
the smell. Nothing like the smell of burning bodies wafting through the sewers and into the streets. Nothing will alarm anybody to that.
But the shit smell covers that up.
Burning bodies is pretty pungent. There's also no ventilation.
What if we throw some
Like
shit onto the fire
area,
with them?
this whole area is gonna start smoking like crazy. There's no ventilation.
Perhaps it's time to go then.
Welp, and I'll be talking to the crying man that has broken down. Carry your friend and follow us. If you don't want to burn.
He's still there. He's shut down. You can see the energy's drained from his body. There's nothing.
Hawks is gonna
brings the death.
Hawks is gonna see it. It's like, okay, this may have escalated and gone in a very bad direction, but in our defense, you did attack us first, which justifies literally everything. As he's just getting the leg off of the body, which justifies everything that we just did.
Dwarvish law confirms this.
You're going through. You're chopping off limbs. You see a little amulet and a note pop out. It's reading, "Don't worry, I'll get the money for the medicine soon." As a little drawn image of this person's supposed child.
Oh, this probably isn't important. Toss.
I feel so bad now.
Yeah. So you guys are leaving the sewers, the broken individuals.
Yeah, we're taking. I'll actually pick up the amulet and the note and pass it to the one broken guy and be like, "This is now your burden to deal with."
Fucking metal.
We're not the good guys.
No, not at all.
But it's funny. My character has a lawful good alignment.
You're not.
No, change that.
Hey,
That's
this was self-defense. All of this was self-defense.
This is all justified.
Yep. Once you're dead, literally anything you do afterwards is justified.
No.
Literally, I was gonna pick Bane originally as my forge god and be lawful evil. I went, no, I should be lawful good. No, I should have picked Bane. I should have.
Probably.
Jesus Christ. So where you fucks going?
Probably to jail.
We probably shouldn't take these people.
Probably to
above
the
ground.
electric chair. Yeah.
Where
That's
people
the
can
thing.
see us.
Oh god. I didn't think about this, but probably we should have murdered these two guys as well. Oh well.
Okay, you don't say that you're going to murder people in front of them. It freaks them out. Sox kind of looks back at them and kind of waves. Hey. So, I mean, if we're going to, we need to be very quiet and very quick. You know, like a quick snap of the neck or like a quick blow to the back of the head without them seeing it.
Well, it depends. I'll turn back to them. Are they going to try and make trouble? Or are they going to reform themselves and accept God into their life?
One's unconscious, the other's a broken being. You're not getting any answers right now.
No answers. Very suspicious.
Okay, well, I did decode this note. It says Crimson Brush Southern Ward. So we know what the Southern Ward is. Does anybody know what the Crimson Brush is? Sounds like some sort of a hairstyle salon?
Tavern or something?
My money's on some sort of a barber shop or salon. A fancy salon.
Red brush.
Maybe we could go back to the Leaf Lover and ask her.
The who now?
The elf. They're leaf lovers.
I mean, of course. Who doesn't like leaves?
Ugh, leaves are disgusting.
Who hurt you?
My first girlfriend.
That explains a lot. As Hawks like walks up, like pats him on the shoulder, like jumps up and pats him on the shoulder, jumps up and pats him on the shoulder again.
Oh god. Was she an elf, brother?
Of course she was an elf.
It is always the elves.
By the way, are you going to start walking through the city as you are now? Especially your kobolds, covered in blood. Y'all smell like shit.
I don't. I didn't step in the shit ever.
You've still been walking in the sewers
2 times now in the same day. You're a little stinky. Just
Does
the hot.
anybody have cleaning magic?
No.
Fire.
Fire is not cleaning magic.
Actually, it works very well.
We should go get an inn. And I will turn to the one unconscious man and the one conscious man and be like, go now. If you cause trouble for us, we will be back for your legs.
You're not getting anything from them. They're not responding to anything.
Isn't your god supposed to be good?
Yes, but Dwarvish law states people that attack you, you may murder.
Fair enough. I can't argue with the law of the dwarves.
Yes, I saved their lives. They are free to go now.
You don't want to know about goblin law.
What is goblin law? I'm not very...
murder, lot of rape.
Makes sense. I remember my
I can understand that.
Where are you guys going?
Hey, we're probably finding a tavern.
Yeah, we're looking for a tavern to clean up.
Somewhere to clean up.
Clean up. All right.
A very backwater tavern.
Yeah, backwater.
Won't ask questions about the.
Won't ask you many questions, I assume. You're able to get thing. They have a really shitty like room with a bucket that you can wash yourself off with. Oh, you guys can take a short rest.
Yeah, we'll take a short rest.
Only hit dice you may want or have.
Yeah, use some of those.
I was like, it took 1 point. Oh wait, no, I did hit you with 17 with the. Yeah, that was a
trapper.
nasty. That was a nasty trap.
It's a new day,
and we're max.
But max.
And we're healed.
Wow.
I don't know. I hit the button and it healed me.
And I'm full.
There's no way. You literally took like 20 points of damage.
I don't know. I was at 16. Yeah, I'm max. I was at 16 HP.
Do I
28 's
get
my max.
anything else
Do you heal
on?
with anything?
12.
Yes.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Because you took 21 points of damage.
I didn't say 21, did I? I only got hit
17
once
from the
for the
trap.
worm damage.
One, the dagger hit you. The dagger. Okay, so,
one.
so you took 18 points of damage.
Yeah.
How does 12 heal you?
How does 12 heal me? I must have done the trap wrong or something. That would have put me at 10, so that would put me at 24. That's still good enough.
Okay, I'm like that's not enough to heal you.
Yeah.
How do
like
I use my
18
hit
points.
dice?
Quick question: do I have the optional feature for clerics from Tasha's Cauldron that allows me to use my channel divinity to get a spell slot back?
Yes.
Okay, let me go add that in because it did not add on the roll 20.
Well, so if you didn't have that ticked off, then it wouldn't have transferred. It transfers over all the features you have available.
Oh, okay.
So if you didn't have that clicked off, then
No, I didn't see that anywhere. I'll go add this in.
Of God. What the hell? I'll roll both. Oh, that one I rolled. Fucking.
Cleric. What is it?
were you missing like the 1 HP and you were just like, yeah, I'll just do that?
Rolled minimum on the first die, max on the second.
That's funny.
This guy's this weird min-max roll on everything.
All right. So after you guys rest and clean up, you're as clean as you can get. Were you guys heading to now?
The Crimson Brush in the Southern Ward.
Yeah.
All right. So you
Also,
okay.
Sorry, just to let you know, I was going to say I'm going to use my channel divinity to restore a spell slot.
Cool. So you just won't have your channel divinity because you had used it earlier.
Yeah.
So when you take your short rest, you'll get it, and then you just pop it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just don't have your channel divinity. Cool. Alrighty.
I'm gonna get my spell slots back too.
Cool. All of them.
Oh shit, so do I.
Yeah.
Because I am a warlock.
So you guys head down to Southern Ward, trying to look for the Crimson Brush. Don't know what you're looking for. It takes you a while. Takes you a good while. But eventually you find a place called the Crimson Brush, a painting shop. Painting and artistry.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Well, I mean, they could cut hair on the side. We don't know.
Why do you want it to be a hair salon?
Because I don't have hair and I'm jealous of those that do. As he like looks to the
You
side
want
and
some
sniffs. Yes, that would be nice.
I will just grab my chest and just rip hair out.
I appreciate the sentiment, but please don't touch me with that.
No, you wanted hair. Give him the hair.
You want hair?
I want head hair of my own, not chest hair ripped out of your chest.
Head.
It's thick and wiry.
It looks good.
It feels like pubes.
Do you want those?
No.
So you guys head inside?
Yeah.
Yeah. With less chest hair than before.
Inside, you see it's not a massive shop. It's about 15 by 50. It's very long, more than it is wide. You see a couple of shelves throughout, and you see in the back counter, there's an individual with sort of like a short Jufro type hair, brown, wearing like blue college shirt. He goes, "Hey, welcome to the Crimson Brush. What can I do for you?"
Get this off of my head, please.
I'm not touching whatever that is, but you want art supplies? I got you. And inside, you can see like again all these various different supplies and stuff. You see like a candelabra sort of like hanging from the ceiling, and you see like this a couple different art pieces, all sort of using red or blood as a theme for them, hanging up. Except for one, you see what looks like a crypt in a painting on the back wall behind like the counter. Otherwise, they're all pretty. That one you can see has like a blood red sunset, sort of running off, still keeping that red sort of theme throughout all the paintings.
Hawks will use the Wand of Secrets.
Okay, so you activate your Wand of Secrets.
Last charge.
You do it, and you don't notice anything. It does not seem to glow.
All right.
Hey, so you getting in some mod supplies, whatnot?
Well, we have a question. Do you recognize this symbol? As Hawks takes out the map and shows just the symbol.
Look at this. He goes, nah, can't say I have. Haven't seen that symbol at all. Looks like a good symbol. Haven't seen it though.
Can I tell whether or not he's lying?
Roll an insight.
Ooh.
My.
19.
Doesn't seem like he's, hiding anything at all from you. He doesn't seem to know anything about the symbol. Gives off no mannerisms that would imply that.
Okay. Why would a bunch of unconscious people have a note in the pocket about the crimson brush?
Unconscious people? I don't know what you're talking about. They like art? They might like art. I don't know why they're unconscious, but they might like art. That's maybe what they know about the Crimson Brush. We sell lots of great artwork, lots of great supplies, unique supplies. He's kind of like, comes around the counter and he's like, has his like hand on like around you, like your shoulder. It's like, look, we got plenty of art supplies right here. And that's some paintings. You look like you like some paint. You look like you like the color blue. We got lots of blue here.
I do like blue.
He's kind of like taking you over. And I was like, we got all sorts of kinds of paint. And just kind of like going to like salesman type shit.
Sounds like a merchant to me.
It's very like one of those like pushy but persuasive type salesman. Like it's like you think it'd be like kind of off-putting, but like when you're in it, it kind of works.
Okay, I'll take this small bottle of Azure blue, please.
Absolutely, we could take you on up front. All right. Anything else I can get for you? You look like you want some supplies. You look like you want some supplies.
How much for the cerulean as well?
That's only going to cost about.
Word.
It 100% is. There's a gym named after the color.
If you want 2 of those bottles there, it's gonna for both of those, it's gonna cost about 4 silver.
Okay, no, that's too expensive. So he puts the bottles down.
Well, these are fine quality. You ain't gonna find much better than anything anywhere else. I'll tell you that. We are the Crimson Brush after all.
He puts the bottles back on the counter. All right, fine. So he pays the 4 silver.
Alrighty. You look like you want some more supplies. He just kind of like look towards Strom.
No.
Nah, you look like a man who likes finger paint. We got lots of great finger paints over here. If you look on over that way.
Do you think I'm
Why
retarded?
would somebody want to finger paint?
I mean, women paint the fingers all the time.
Jesus Christ.
The finger, the paint, and do you think I'm retarded? That's
That broke me.
You're
like,
welcome.
The time knife.
Have you ever heard of the great artist Picasso? Picasso, he loved the finger paint.
That's a
Make
made up.
great works of art. Nah, you can see one of his. See this piece here? It was based off of one of his works. You can see it sort of. It's like a very broad sort of like line work, wavy work, and stuff like that. Kind of creates what looks like an image. But it's like one of those images you can kind of look at. Like different people see different things. It's like we got great work here. Finger paint. The next step in artistry. I'm gonna tell you.
No.
So is there anything you guys want to do in here while he's trying to do like his sales pitch and stuff like that?
I'm gonna look around the room. Like,
Hawks will help with that.
Okay. Roll me investigation or perception checks.
Can I give him advantage?
Sure. 23. You're kind of looking around, seeing this place looks good and everything. Lots of supply, like nice supplies. He's definitely trying to show you around. And you're kind of like scared around. At one point, you look up at the paintings, kind of investigate those. And one painting, in particular, you see sort of it almost looks like the outline of the symbol you've been looking for, and it's on the one behind the counter, a large portrait. Not portrait, a large image of the I'm forgetting the crypt. It seems to be like right in the middle of this painting. You could just barely see the outline.
Does it look like it's behind the painting or on?
Looks like it's on the painting, but it just. You've noticed. I'll say Hawks after each of these. You notice magical light seems to reveal these, and that's what your flames are. So that's why you've been able to see them with it. They're very, very faint otherwise. And you just happen to have your light every time. So
That painting.
And I'll quickly throw up a produce flame. Try to make it dim as possible using control flames, so it just goes on the painting.
Roll a spell casting check. Just roll a charisma check.
Sure, this man is fine with you holding fire near his precious paintings.
Exactly.
11 plus.
Well, it's just a
Yeah.
casting. Yeah. So you're trying to keep it as low as you can, but it's still a fire. And he kind of like glances, sees out the corner of his eye, and he's like, "Hey, what you doing over there? You just trying to set fire to my place? What the fuck you doing?"
We need a better view of this painting.
Hey, you can fuck off from the paintings. What you can do? All right.
My hand caught fire randomly. I'm trying to put it out. Give me a second. As Hawks is gonna try to get a look at it quickly as he's pretending to douse the flames.
When you're with the flames nearby, you see that symbol does appear very prominently in the middle of the canvas.
All right, and once he sees it, I'll douse the flame. Oh my gosh! I can't believe that pot of ink that you saw me just spontaneously combusted.
Hey! Don't try to put them supplies. You can get the fuck away from there. Get the fuck away from there. What do you think you're doing?
What if we want to buy that painting?
Which one?
I'm gonna point at the painting that had the symbol on it.
That one? You can't have that one. That's my prized possession. No, you can't have it. And you can tell he's kind of like getting very kind of standoffish with regarding when you especially when you mentioned that painting. He's like very standoffy, suppose his normal demeanor that you've kind of have grown a little accustomed to. It's very in your face.
Why not? Please tell me the history of that painting.
The fucking painting. Don't worry about it.
So we would like to know.
And that fucking sucks. I sell art shit. I don't fucking tell stories.
But maybe if you told me a story about that painting, I would buy some art shit.
What the fuck you want to know about the painting?
Where did it come from? Who drew it? Can you tell me about its lovely colors?
He's kind of eyeing you up and down. Kind of scans behind you for a sec. Oh. Fuck you after.
I am a dwarf. We love art. We scatter our holds with it.
Kind of eyes you. I don't like nosy ass motherfuckers. He goes, I'm gonna let you get near him. As you see, he actually starts to his eyes kind of go slitted, almost animalistic. You see, fur actually begins to sprout from parts of his arms, his face, as his face begins to elongate. As you all kind of take a half step back for a moment, as you can see he's just growing in size.
What are you doing?
And he's here. So I don't like nosy motherfuckers. And I'm gonna need us to roll initiative.
Oh.
Let me.
Oh wait, is it a giant rat man?
He is not.
Okay.
There you go.
Better this time.
Same as last time, I think.
Sweet.
Ox rolled before you did the.
Yeah, I was trying to clear.
Yeah, you'll
what-
put him back in.
Yeah, Hawks, would you roll on 20? I'll fix that. All right. Let me swap this music once again real quick, and we will begin.
I feel like we're gonna trigger every combat encounter you have. By the way,
Maybe.
Fucking baby.
We're just that good.
All right.
Oh.
So this guy looks like he wants to attack us.
He looked pretty hostile.
All right. Hawks is going to bonus action unleash his mantle of flame.
Cool.
All right.
Rolled that 10 pit points.
Yep. D10. 9 temp HP. Not bad.
All right, nice.
All right. And then he is going to threateningly. No, he's going to aim for that that painting on the wall, and he's going to say, "You are full of your in a room full of your precious art supplies, and I am an agent of fiery destruction." As he will cast create bonfire. Can he get both him and the art piece?
Cute.
That's
Totally good.
awesome. So he's going to do that.
My.
Deck save, please.
There. Saves. Dexterity. That is a 4.
Cool. Then he takes a D8 plus 1 plus. What is the?
Does it say? I think it's an attack roll. Let me
Cantrip.
double check.
To one target, you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell.
Okay, you're good.
So plus 3, so that's 4 fire damage.
Alrighty. All right, as you catch flames and starts catching fire on some of the walls, he looks at you angrily.
Remember, we can end this at any time. All you have to do is tell us what we want to know. As Hawks is going to...
And stop right there. Right here. As you come stepping over there, come running, you run across a rug on the ground. That is a 24 to hit.
Yes.
As you are running across, the rug actually scoops around you. And begins wrapping around you. You were considered grappled, restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocating, as you are in a rug of smothering.
As the rug wraps around him, this is very dangerous to have in a store.
And you all see this.
Should we help him?
I can get him out.
You're bonus action. I will let you know, just so you're aware. With this, at risk of suffocating, if you do anything, if you try to yell out essentially, or use verbal components essentially, you will begin suffocating, and you can be conscious for a number of rounds equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier.
Okay.
And that has not started. Currently, you're able to hold your breath for, I think it's a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier. So you're able to hold it for a while, but if you start screaming or using a verbal component, you'll get 1 spell of that type off before you start suffocating.
Yeah, Hawks doesn't have that kind of self-control. He's going to immediately scream.
I'm just letting you know. So then you'll be conscious for a number of rounds equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier, whatever that is.
All right.
All right. You have a bonus action, anything else?
No,
no,
I
you
use
used
my
your
bonus
magic.
action to do the thing. Yeah. That is everything I have. Yep.
All right. Well, this is going to jump on the counter here. It's going to make a bite attack towards not bite, a claw attack towards you. I'm still Darius.
Darius.
So a claw attack. It's a 7 to hit.
No.
Scrapes off your armor, and then it's gonna be a bite attack towards Strom. It's a 10 to hit.
Nope.
As you just begin slashing out in fury towards you. That is going to be the end of his turn. Strom, you're up.
Help or kill. Help or kill. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna pull out my 2 hand axes. Swing.
Mhm.
13.
13 hits.
Oh my. I forgot to rage beforehand, but that's okay.
You can rage
4.
now if you want.
Oh,
Oh.
4. Oh, well then 6.
6 points of damage. Okay.
Yep.
You slash into him. It does not seem to do as much as you want it to do. It still damages him.
Dang. And that's action, bonus action. End my turn.
Alrighty. This thing is going to the Rug of Smothering.
Damn you, Rug. Give me Dragon back.
Yeah, you're in the best position if you want to go after more. I can go after him next round.
I'm going to go ahead and go after him.
Okay.
I'll pop over here.
Mhm.
I don't think hitting Rug with a hammer is a good idea. But at the same time, what else am I going to really do here?
Okay.
So you know what? Fuck you, Rug. Does a 12 hit?
12 is exactly its AC.
Sweet. For 10 bludgeoning damage.
So you hit it and you hear oof. As inside you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, Chris.
I kind of look at my hammer, look at the rug, look at my hammer.
You damaged the
Maybe
rug.
I shouldn't be using this.
How much? 5?
5.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna action surge and do it again.
Uh-huh. All right. Roll a hit.
15.
15 hits.
Oh no.
7 damage.
Chris, take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
As you hear another oof from your little kobold friend inside.
Don't worry, I'll get you out of there, unconscious or not.
All right. Darius, you're up.
Strom, do you got the werewolf?
Yes.
All right. I must go save our friend. And he can get his attack of opportunity now.
Natural 1.
Let's go.
All right.
Rolling great tonight.
I'm going to go over here.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
That's a natural 20. Uh-huh.
Oh no.
So it's normal crit rules, so it's just double the dice.
Yep.
So your 1d8 becomes 2d8.
I'm going to let go of my warhammer and draw my dagger that I just made. That one a while ago.
Using your dagger.
Yeah, I do have to drop my warhammer though.
That's fine. So you stab with your dagger, so it's 2d4.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
I gotta roll to hit, right? Yeah.
Oh, that was Hawks. I saw the natural 20 for Hawks.
No, I haven't attacked yet. I'm gonna try and cut it open. Actually,
Yeah.
if
Okay.
I can.
Roll hit.
Yeah, mine was for maintaining concentration on my bonfire.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, that's a concentration spell.
I'm not sorry.
10 does not hit.
10 does not hit. You gotta try to stab it, but the outside of the rug is a little too thick.
Mm. This rug is hard to stab. I have nothing that can help. All right. Fuck. That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Hawks, at the start of your turn, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as it's squeezing you tight.
All right. Then for my action, I will cast. Yeah, I think that's the best option. Shit, what's that called? Armor of the Phoenix.
Okay,
On
so you're
myself?
getting the temporary hit points around yourself.
Yep.
So you'll just see a flash from the inside as flames engulf around him.
As he's just like being smothered and is afraid.
What is your constitution? That was a verbal spell, correct?
Good question. Yes, it was.
Okay, so you have this round and next round, and at that after that, when it gets back to your turn again, you will be unconscious.
All right.
You have this turn and next turn.
All right, and that mantle of flames I can't do. All right, that is all I have.
Alrighty, Rolf, you're the only. It's gonna hop down, and it's going to make both attacks towards Strom.
Yeah.
It's a 23 to hit
Yes.
and a 13.
No.
Okay. You take 6 points of slashing damage as it claws into you.
Raging heft to 3.
Correct. And it's actually gonna move right here and start like going over towards that way. Strom, it's your turn.
Here, take out the silver dagger.
Mhm.
Slash at him with that first. That is a what's my modifier? 12 to hit.
12 is its AC.
Nice. Seven damage with silver dagger.
7 points of damage. You slash into it, and it bleeds. Blood kind of scatters across the floor a bit. And it looks like all the damage went through.
Nice. And bonus action attack with the axe.
Okay.
Way more to hit.
Yep. And you're not adding your strength mod to the second hand attack, correct?
No.
Okay.
8 damage because I'm adding my rage mod still.
Yep. I'm just making sure. That one it did resist.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That is my turn.
It's gonna move away. It's like curled up and walk away. So you both get an attack of opportunity if you want.
I'm gonna stab it.
Okay. Roll a hit. Kip, are you making an attack of opportunity? Yes. Darius, you hit.
Of course, I'm going to smack it.
Okay. We'll see. Roll the hit.
We're going to murder that poor kobold.
It'll be fine.
So fun spell interaction question.
So I'm gonna I'll get to that.
Yeah.
So 7 points of damage. So I want you to take 3 points of damage. Oh wait, no, that was the hit. Wait, is that damage or the hit?
It
Oh,
was
it was
the hit.
Kips. Okay,
That's it.
Kips was the 7. So 5 points. So you take 2 points of damage. Sorry.
Who, me?
Yes.
Okay.
From Darius's attack. And then I want Darius, you to take 5 points of fire damage, as the rug is also going to take 5 points of fire damage. As it just bursts into flames and through the connection of you hitting and dealing damage to your ally, you feel the flames curl and hit you as well, Darius. So it did do damage to the Brug as well.
Oh, he's understanding now. Maybe we should try and open up its mouth with brute force and pull the kobold out.
Do you really want to touch the flaming rug?
The flames have dissipated. It was like it shot out of the rug, like an eruption, and then the flames simmered back down. You can still see the glow on the inside, but...
All right. If that's the case, then I will grab the rug and try and force it open.
Okay. So you run over to the rug. Okay.
Here.
Roll an athletics check. 24. Yeah, you're actually able to tear open the rug and unfurl it enough that your kobold falls out and is gasping for breath.
What just happened?
Well, you walked on a rug of some sort, and I don't think the rug liked that.
That has got to be some sort of a legal violation of having that in his shop.
Well, to be fair, we are burning his painting, so...
You can see on the back wall is currently on fire. Oh, did you roll a concentration check, by the way, for that?
Not for this last one. 5. Nope.
The bonfire simmers down. However, it's still on fire.
I'm going to reach out and grab Hawks.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab Hawk. Just gonna grab him and be like, "Up you go. We go over here." And I will take him back to here and drop him over here.
So attack of opportunity from the rug.
Okay. On.
Misses as it goes and tries to grab at you as you're taking him away, but it does
Thank
not.
God.
This is exactly what happened in like last week, but they all had low AC, so they kept leaving its attack of opportunity range and getting grabbed again.
We didn't have that low AC. He had 15, but you kept rolling exactly 15 3 times in a row, actually.
He was a sorcerer that had shield, so he can get his AC up to 15, and I kept rolling exactly 15 every single time.
I'm going to check if our little kobold is bloody.
Interestingly enough, not yet.
You got a lot. You got pump and temporary hit points.
Yeah.
All right, then if he's not bloody, did it take my action to grab him or anything? Or
No, that was your movement.
All right. I'm going to go one more up here and trap this werewolf here. And
okay.
I'm going to... I have my silver dagger in my hand because that's what I have. I'm going to go murder him.
16 with the flanking is 18, so you do hit.
Awesome.
With the silver dagger, 3 points of damage. You cut into it, and it's slicing through like butter. All right. Anything else?
Nope. That's the end of my turn.
All righty. Hawks.
All right. Did burning this thing reveal anything or no?
Seemingly no. It doesn't seem you're just burning his building currently.
All right.
Okay, I can't say we're good anymore. Burning a building is the lie.
He attacked us first.
No part in the burning of the building.
That is what we say every single time.
Technically, you attacked first.
He turned into a werewolf. That is a clear sign of aggression.
All right, what's good?
Hawks is going to take a step back here. And then Hawks is going to cast Eldritch Blast on that thing.
Okay.
Uh, 3, 4, 5, 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Sweet. That is a 10. 2 plus 3 fire damage. 5 fire damage.
5 points of fire damage.
Or, yeah, force and fire, however that...
Yeah, this one doesn't have any resistances.
Okay.
So you blast it with this fiery bolt as it takes on some of the mantle of flame that's wrapped around you, and it blasts towards it. You see it kind of like writhe for a second. All right. Anything else?
Not this turn. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Werewolf's turn. Y'all are fucking him up.
Yep.
Drum, go ahead and take an attack of opportunity.
Oh my.
As he is hopping over the shelf
Natural
because
20.
he's natural 20. All right. Roll it.
Oh,
Is this with
my.
your axe or with a dagger?
Dagger.
Okay.
12.
Holy shit. I'd be like near max on that one. Jesus.
It was a 4 to 3.
Jesus. As we move here, and it's pissed at the motherfucker who's burned his place down.
What have I ever done to you? As the smoldering painting lies in the background.
The 23 hit.
Yeah.
6 points of slashing, and it's going to take 5 points of fire damage from your
And how much damage for me?
6.
6.
And then it's going to make a bite attack. It's a 22 to hit.
Yep, I've only got 5 hit points left.
Okay, now you're definitely bloody.
Well, it does 3 points of piercing damage. Because I'm rolling like shit to D8, and I rolled a 1. And I also need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Not great at these.
Okay. Oh. Strom, you're up.
Where do you think you're going? Slashy slash. 13 to hit
13 hits.
or 15 with flanking.
Yeah.
7 with the dagger.
Okay.
Axe.
Yeah, it's looking pretty hurt.
That's another natural 20.
Jesus.
Seven. I didn't roll well.
7 reduced down to 3.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else?
No.
Does a 19 hit you, Bite?
19, yeah.
You are currently grappled, restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocation as the rug wraps around you.
Oh, no.
And at the start of your turn, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as it is squeezing you tight.
No.
It is your turn.
Hurts just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Ooh, boy. So, can I break my way out of this?
You could try to use your action too. Absolutely.
All right, brother, we're going to break our way out of this.
Roll an athletics check.
That was a nat 20 for a second. Fuck you, virtual dice.
You're writhing and you can't break open. All right, that was your action. All right,
That's all I can do.
Kill the werewolf.
You see your ally getting smothered by this rug.
And I'm attacking with the dagger. I will save you later, ally.
I will save you later. 14 hits.
All right, so to take that and
It succeeds its Constitution saving throw.
all right.
So 3 points of piercing damage.
It still takes additional 4 fire damage on the hit.
So Sorry, it's your turn. Oh yeah, it does it in the initial. Okay, so 4 points of fire.
Yeah.
It won't take the fire damage on its turn.
Which
Okay.
would have been nice,
Yeah,
but
it rolled a 21. So
yeah, makes sense.
all right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Ox, how you doing there, buddy?
I've got 2 hit points left. So Hawks will disengage.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. And he's going to make a point to like knock over everything that he possibly can as he runs past and just bleed on it. Probably coughing up some blood on some paintbrushes.
All right.
Probably appreciate the blood, honestly.
Yeah. It's going to come over here and... I will cast... No, I can't do that because that's an action. Yeah, no, I think I'm just going to... Waffle, that Mantle of Flames thing. That is a bonus action, but it lasts for a minute, so I can't like drop it and... you can dismiss it. Oh, anytime you choose. No action required. All right, I will dismiss it
and then re-up it.
Yes, absolutely.
So another burst of flames from you as your whole body is like breathing these flames. This entire fight, you've just been covered in flames, Agor.
Nice.
All right, that is all I can do.
You hurt more. He's gonna just go after Strom. He's looking rough, but yeah.
Here, big boy.
It's a 20 and another 20 to hit.
Hit.
6 reduced down to 3. And 3. Jesus Christ. 3 reduced down to 1. I'm rolling shit for damage. I'm literally rolling like minimum. Yeah.
15.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah. Fortunately, you guys are. So he's gonna actually. You could take an attack of opportunity, Darius.
Oh hell yeah! Of course I'm going to stab.
Brother.
Jesus. All right. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Third time we crit him.
How are we doing crits here again?
Normal rules. So
2d4.
2d4.
8 points a day. It looks rough.
ET's my 10.
Yeah. And then that is your turn.
21 to hit.
Yep.
Nine damage.
How do you want to do this?
I want to put a dagger in his throat and then just go up.
Yeah, so you stab into its jugular as you get, as then you begin to pull up, catching on the underjaw until you begin pulling. You actually grab its shoulder as a counterweight as you sling upwards, slashing, breaking its jaw, like lower jaw open, slicing into the mouth itself. Getting into like the roof of the mouth as you see its body collapse to the floor, its whole lower part of its mouth split open, almost like the fucking Predator in Alien vs. Predator, as it bleeds out, gushing blood all over the ground, tongue hanging off to the side, slit in two.
And is he in the carpet or is he?
He's in the carpet.
Okay, well, unfortunate. Bonus action, put the axe to the carpet.
Yeah, cool. Roll the hit.
I don't think I'm hitting with that one. Like a 9.
Nah, you're trying to pierce in, but you're just not able to. It actually like shifts and goes against your weight as he's struggling inside.
All right, that is my turn. Hello, Rug.
Rug is bending its body a little bit and kind of like squeezing as hard as it can on the inside. So you will take 10 points of bludgeoning damage on the inside at the start
Down
of
I go.
Yep. You're unconscious?
I'm unconscious.
All right. So that all happened in the beginning. So you also will still be able to roll a death saving throw. So roll that in secret at the bottom, where you can see like the chat and everything. You can see public roll. You can
Yep,
change
I
that
see
to
that.
private GM roll, and then roll d20.
All right.
Okay. Darius, you're up. You see the death of the werewolf, and you see the rugs not really struggling as much.
I'm gonna come over here. Can I rip the rug? Or wait, actually, what action is it to rip the rug open?
It's an athletics check.
Is it a standard action though to do that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna rip it open. Then.
Okay.
It's
Roll an
half.
athletics check.
All right. Oh, come on, baby. Fucking 20.
You run up and you whoosh, like how you see people tear the dining sort of setups off and all the silverware and everything stays there. It's like you, except you tear it to the side as your friend is staying there unconscious before he just slams face first into the ground as the carpet then curls up and tries to roll up in the corner.
Brother, it's not rock and stone to fall asleep on the job.
All right. Anything with your bonus action movement?
Can I drag him away to here with my bonus or movement? Just to...
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Grasping.
Come on, you bastard.
Just a 20 hit.
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
He gets here. You are currently grappled, restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocation.
There. Well, that's the end of my turn then. Because
All right.
Ready to get TPK'd by a
Fox.
carpet?
Yeah.
You know,
Last time.
yeah, it was close. They won.
All right, Hawks is
carpet.
going to
Talk to some.
step up here and he's going to cast Eldritch Blast on the carpet.
Okay. Roll the hit.
20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
11 damage. Yeah.
Inside, Connor, I want you to take 6 points of damage. I'm gonna take 5 points of damage. 5.
5. All right.
Yep. I always take the rug, half the higher half.
I also want to use my repelling blast to see whether or not that can like shove it off of him.
I'll say for this, I mean, you would repel it into the wall, but no, it's kind of the way it's wrapped around. I will say in this specific case, it wouldn't do it.
Okay, he'll
dislodge.
He'll still do it anyway. Like trying to repel it back, just like slamming him around the room. Bam!
Yeah, you just
okay. I'm loosening it.
Wall. Yeah, in certain cases that might genuinely work. In this case, it will not.
All right, and I will. Do I have another spell? I do have another spell. I will bonus action hex this thing's what would be strength to maintain its grapple.
Okay, so you're doing strength.
Yep, I'll hex its strength. All right, it should be weakened now that I've tossed it all about.
Already.
I'm gonna reach in there and pull my friend out.
Roll an athletics check.
I rolled a below average, unfortunately, so it's 16.
16 still
Actually,
gets him
I'm
out.
raging, so more.
Yeah, you get him out.
One hand, just reach and yoink him by the collar.
Mm-hmm.
Just put them behind me.
All right. Thank you.
Alrighty. That was your action.
Yeah. End my turn.
Alrighty. Let me also do this. You're unconscious. Well, does 23 hit? Mr. Strom?
Oh, God, take it.
Kip, roll me a death save.
Okay.
Okay. Darius, you're up.
I'm going to touch Kip with this. He gains back
10 points of healing. Very nice. Very nice.
Better not be dead, motherfucker, by the way.
I'm not dead.
All right.
I'm going to step forward, and that's all I had.
All right, Hawks.
There's now a carpet in my corner. Please don't tell me there's a second carpet coming.
Okay, so how much movement and stuff do I hear from inside the carpet? Do I hear or see struggling?
Yeah, he's struggling.
Okay. Then I will shoot another Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
19 did.
19 hits. Oh, shit. And then that D6. Oh, shit.
It's 15 damage, if my math is right.
Inside, I want you to take 7 points of damage.
7.
And how do you want to do this? It had exactly 8 HP left.
He wants to try to use his repelling blast to blast the carpet off of him and just like slam it against the far wall.
Yeah, so it begins to like unfurl. It's like inside, your friend Strom is just like pushing with his natural athleticism, so it loosens it, and then as you blast it, it actually sprawls it and it slams it against the back wall into like a torch that's on the back, and it actually like pierces through, and the whole thing begins catching flame along with the flames of your the Phoenix flames from your Eldritch Blast. As a whole thing, as it slams and it's writhing, and it slowly just begins to drape as it's now just like hanging from like this wall sconce after your blast.
Okay. Good job, everyone. Again, self-defense. All of this. I think we need to get our story straight.
I accept this, but I also really now need to go rest for a long time, for I am injured. Yes, the carpet was worse than the owner of the carpet, and I will give the carpet a kick.
Yeah, you give it a good kick.
I would also like to join in on that and instead create bonfire on the carpet. And you know, just the rest of the shop. I think
burn
the shop
down
needs
the
to
shop
go.
in broad daylight. Just want to make sure. Yeah, the wall behind you is already still aflame. It's not like the whole thing isn't completely ablaze, but it's on fire.
Little buddy, we should not burn down the shop. It will attract the guard.
Okay, fine. Not the shop, but definitely that carpet.
The carpet is fine. And the werewolf. But the werewolf we could maybe toss down the sewers, actually.
That's a good point. You know, the sewers is a really good place to get rid of bodies.
Yes. Actually,
how often fuckers go walking around down there.
Yeah. Does anyone know if werewolves are considered like illegal in this town, or did we actually just like it was self-defense, but it looks better if werewolves are considered monsters?
Sure, to be honest, not super sure. You're thinking about it. You're not super sure, but the fact that you also do have a kobold and a hobgoblin, which are notoriously monstrous races, just kind of chilling, doing their thing. Who knows? But yeah, so you guys cleared out the shop as best you can, best you can see. And you look around. About half the painting remains. The lower half is definitely burning. And you can just see that same sort of like mausoleum type building.
I'm gonna go pat out the painting now.
Okay. So you pat it out best you can. Takes a little bit, but yeah, you can definitely pat it out. The lower half is definitely ruined.
As long as the symbol exists, I do not care.
Yeah,
And
the symbol is like in that middle, right on top of where the image of the mausoleum is.
Excellent. And I will turn my head to the dead werewolf and go, I lied. I do not actually enjoy paintings.
Burned.
Literally.
Yes, we burned him. I thought that much was obvious.
All right. Little buddy, can you bring me magic light?
Sure. As he'll toss up his produce flame.
Yeah, you throw the produce flame, you can still see that symbol now bright in the middle of the painting on the mausoleum.
I'm gonna punch the symbol. This just seems what we.
You put a hole through the painting. There's now a hole in the painting.
Is there anything behind there?
Oh, your fist.
I thought for sure that would work.
Pull out my fist.
No, but you're kind of like looking at. All of you roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligence, yes.
15.
11.
7.
16.
Okay. Those of you rolled above a 10.
Let's go.
You're kind of looking at it, and all of you've seen you've all seen maps of the city, and you also have seen the touristy version. On there was a place called marked the City of the Dead, which is known as basically the giant graveyard of this area, and it almost looks like a crypt-like mausoleum, which matches the type of things you've seen there. You've kind of walked past it when you were kind of going between the wards and such. And I'll say, Kip, you've got big brains, all right. No, I'll say,
Debatable,
you
but
got
thank
this. Big brains here. You've been following this map. There's been no markers or anything, but the way you've been walking around between the wards kind of follows the general path of where this map is. Like it tells you to go to North Ward, and the North Ward was the first one, which is this. Shows in your treasure map, kind of in the top right, and then you went over, the south west. Looks where like the castle ward is. You went down further. Oh look, the dock ward. Then the southern ward. Kind of seemingly following a trend within line of the map of the general city map. And the last stop kind of overlays on top of City of the Dead. You see each of these areas is a circle. Not massive, but good enough that it covers like a block or two. And you see that within the City of the Dead as well.
Well, I think it's time we go pay the deceased a visit, friends.
Can we do that after I've... Yes, can I sleep first?
Yeah, you guys totally can.
It's been a long day.
And actually, with the revelation of the next clue, that is the end of the first session of this 3-part series. Next time, it will be the second part in the series, Beneath the City of the Dead.
Right.
As you have finished the map with no names. And at the end of that, you all level up to level 3.
Hey!
Oh, yeah, awesome.
All right, I'm going Storm Herald. I think it's called Barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
One
yeah.
where you can fire lightning from your pexes.
I am of course going lightning. It's the only reason I picked this name.
Oh,
I just took the word storm and strong and just shoved it together.
Oh, good. That is fair.
Do you have finished that a little bit? What's funny is so the differences between your guys' group and the Sunday one. So the beginning went pretty similar. You guys went and started with the same
I
area.
rolled max and the hit die again.
You fuck.
I again rolled below average, below even half.
Oh, it's time
Same.
for some HP.
You're gonna make balancing a bitch.
It always happens, man. My barbarians are literally blessed.
So the first two areas are pretty similar, although you actually found the secret passage before you went into the house. The other group went through the front door.
Fools. What happened to them?
So there was a teenage boy guard that kind of like steers them away, and they kind of talk their way in, pretend to be like from the city. His name was Pavel. And they actually go down. There's a bunch of like thugs and like rogue type stuff, and they're doing basically like a whole con type thing. And they had a mini excursion pretending to be a part of them, and then they attacked them, and they all like ran away, and they also
I tased a guy.
tasing a guy with shotgun grasp. But no, they didn't like because the one guy was like, "Who the fuck let you in here? Was it fucking Pavel? I swear to God, Pavel's fucking retarded." And like they were just like, "I don't like the way you're talking about him." Shotgun grasp.
No. What it was, they talked like rudely to Loki's character. I'm just like, I'm just gonna tase this guy now. Because my character had telepathy, so I was talking to the party the whole time.
They there was like 8 individuals, and they weren't looking for a fight, and their group definitely picked a fight, and so they ran stuff, and then they actually never went to the Three Daggers alley. They figured out the clue, like they figured out the puzzle after the second one, after the Birdman statue.
So what was the Whisper of Secret, unless that's still going to be a thing later?
What's the what?
The Whisper of Secret no one knows, unless that's going to be a thing later.
No. There's some optional content you can do if like you guys were flying super fast through things, but your torture sessions kind of extended, so I actually have to use any of the optional content.
Whoa, that was done to dead bodies, not torture.
That rat, however,
desecration of corpses, maybe. Torture, no.
I mean, you were literally drowning one guy in like shit water.
Oh yeah, no, I forgot that part.
yeah, that part, right?
Yeah. So the pads actually, it was 2 different things, and that final encounter was actually different. Slightly different. It was a were-rat in the other group. You guys, it was a werewolf. And that was for balancing.
Basically, no longer have a bonus action during combat because I will use it every turn. Lightning.
Yeah, you guys were a lot beefier of a party, so I was able to amp up the difficulty a little bit in that final encounter.
Yeah, with the carpet.
Well, carpet technically was a higher difficulty, but I really like the carpet, so I threw it in both groups because the carpet's fun. And having
fucked us up.
Carpet fucked them up more than the were-rat did.
Yeah, we had a were-rat instead of a werewolf.
You guys got the werewolf, but I didn't give it the whole silver immunity thing. I gave it resistance.
Yeah, that's kind of a bitch at low levels. Give it full immune, but still,
so I balance it around because that's actually one of the ways you can balance some of those encounters. So this module has different ways you can balance things. So believe it or not, if you guys were like much higher level, there was more of you. I don't know if anyone knows what the stat block is, but there would have been a guardian portrait.
I don't know that one. No.
It's a spellcasting portrait, and it hurts like a motherfucker. Enough that Malachi was even like, ooh. Let's see, guardian portrait. It has counter spells, hypnotic patterns, Crown of Madness, telekinesis.
What the fuck?
Let's see.
And like, what level difficulty is that?
That's a very strong. So that's if you have but the average player thing is this is designed for I think it's 5 players of level 3. So you guys were under that. There's ways to balance it. The very strong is all you have 6 to 7 players, all of them with CR like their level equal to or higher is a very strong, and that would have been the Rug of Smothering, the Werewolf, full resistant like immunity and stuff, and a Guardian Portrait. I did a little mixy matchy.
Does it give more daggers if there's more players?
Nope, you get 2 daggers.
No, just 2. Damn,
2 daggers.
That's rough.
2 daggers. Yeah. So weak version, he was a were-rat. So I technically ran yesterday's as a strong. You guys were more strong than was a bit more of a strong side than them. Because I had the Rug of Smothering because I really like the Rug of Smothering. That's a really cool. I like inanimate objects.
They are very cool.
You guys, that's not my fault. You know damn well that's not my fault because they kept.
It's not my fault either. That was Alex.
They kept ripping people out like you guys were. They were a lot weaker, so it was kind of like it was good rolls. And then they would walk away taking the attack of opportunity, and then they would just get re-scooped up because they had a 10 or 11 AC.
Alex.
Literally, Alex got caught in that maybe 5 to 6 times.
I'd look higher than 7. It was fucking weird, man.
He just kept getting caught by it, and it was just like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, God.
Yeah, so they had a stealth mission. Basically, like their map got stolen from them, and they had to go retrieve it. And
Stole their map.
Some people.
Some guy. I electrocuted them. It is what it is. I'm playing a Storm Sorcerer over there, Eric Genasi.
Yeah. We had 2 sorcerers, a cleric, and a what else did we have? A monk. So their group lineup, I think it's with the level 3, they're an Arcana domain cleric, a Ascendant monk, the one that uses wisdom more for the attacks.
I thought it was the Astral Self.
Astral Self, that's what it is. Astral Self monk. Then there's a Storm Sorcerer and a Chaos Sorcerer.
Wild Magic.
I always call it Chaos Sorcerer. I've done that literally since
I get what you mean, Buzz.
Yeah, the Wild Magic Sorcerer. So, do you know, Bite, do you know what kind of fighter you're going to go?
I think I'm going Battlemaster.
Battlemaster?
My.
And then
I've already done my thing if you want to update it.
Yeah, I'll probably update them all at the same time. It's super fast to do. Chris, how do you like your first introduction to the subclass? You're only at like the cusp of it, so you don't really get a lot of the features, but
it's good then. Temp HP is helpful, especially since it's a bonus action.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you probably won't really get to the upper tier stuff, really. So
yeah. All right, but I have to go to bed because I have to work tomorrow. So good night, all. Thank you for running this session, Waffle.
No problem. Next time, just keep these characters ready. That way, level them up to 3 and stuff. Yep, and I'll update it.
42 HP.
You're
fuck me.
I am jealous. I rolled only 3 on HP. I wanted to roll way better, and then
max both times.
I am so I have 30 HP, and I am so jealous because I'm like, oh, I want lots of HP. No, you're just saying barbarian.
Remember at the beginning of the session, I have more HP than you. That is not an argument.
Yeah, it's not going to be an argument. I keep rolling fucking 3s on HP. It's like I just rolled a D8.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I would prefer average, but thanks. At least I have a nice even 30 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And the only thing that's keeping me in the game basically is my con mod, which is +3, and then I have my. Actually, I might have more. Let me think, because let's see, 3 plus my con mod, which would be 6, +2 from my feat, right? Because that feat gives 2 HP every time. Dwarven tough, or not toughness, but just toughness. Yeah, it's 2 times your character. That would be 8, and then +1 from. I should have got 9 HP, and that means I should have 32 HP. I should have 32 HP. All right. I go reset that up. That way, when you import, I can fix that. Boop. All right. I am now good to go to be inputted.
It's happened again, Waffle. Every time I pick Barbarian, I swear to God.
Oh, good.
By the way, how did you like Foundry? I think this is your guys' first time with it.
I love Foundry. It's just
Fucking
easy.
better than Roll20.
Dude, the best part about Foundry is a lot of the stuff he was telling you about, I think, or a lot of the features isn't base Foundry.
They're
It's a
modules.
boneworks of shit. You can mod it so much.
I have did you manage modules? I have 41
Counter
active
damage
modules.
numbers.
So I customized it totally to how I want it.
Yeah. It's a boneworks kind of program that's easily moddable. That's how they made it.
All
So
within
it
the
works really
program.
well for this kind of thing. Yep.
Yeah.
It's really great for tabletop games because it's not just for D&D. It's for whatever the fuck you mod it for.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's super
Yeah.
nice. It just costs like a little money up front, and it's not like Roll20 where it's a subscription. It's just you just pay the money up front for the program. And then
It's
you have
so
it.
much better.
It costs $50 for the program, and then that's it.
Quick question: does anyone remember really quickly if you, as a cleric, when you level up, can you swap out a cantrip?
No.
Okay. I made a poor decision at the start of this. I took 2 damaging cantrips. I realized I'm beating everything to death.
I mean, I'll let you for the one shots. It's fine. Normal campaign wise. At ASI levels you can, but
Fair.
with the
the
special thing. But
spell list better for my
Alright.
Graviturgy.
And 1 second.
what are you rocking out?
Well, magic missile, obviously. That's the.
I was gonna say like
spell a man really
I have
needs.
I have how many first levels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 12 first level prepared spells.
First levels, I have 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 first
First
levels.
levels?
That's crazy for a wizard.
Not
Like,
really, because as you level up, at level 1, you get 6 first levels. Level 2, you get 2 more.
No, I
So
meant
that's 8.
currently prepared. Like I have all of those prepared.
Oh, prepared? No, I just have that many first level spells. I haven't done prep.
No,
yet.
that's whatever. Knowing is different because paladins they know all theirs. Like I'd have more than that, but like prepared, I have 12.
Yeah, I need to do my prep list more. I was trying to like think of what spells to actually take, and I'm like, okay, I kind of want a big bang. I'll grab a couple of utilities like tiny hut and fly. Slow and enlarge obviously will be good for me. Saw one spell gravity well. I'm like, well,
yeah, dude.
Sinkhole. I'm like,
gravity spells are really cool.
I know. I saw a couple. There's 2 I could get. I only got 1 of them though.
By the way we were talking about, I think he was saying rares because it says uncommon plus because when we were talking about it. So I'm pretty sure you could do rares. He's been very unresponsive to a bunch of stuff. So when we were actively talking about
it does say uncommon plus, huh?
So I have rares, and so does Loki, and so does Zeke. So
I don't. So let me fix that real quick.
Get that arcane grimoire up to +1, +2. I mean,
instead of a pearl power, get a ring of spell storing,
which is also what Zeke has.
Yeah. Let me delete that arcane grimoire. I'll still keep the wand of magic missiles though. There's no way I'm taking that off.
Just to confirm though, we did get a long rest, right?
Not yet, but you'll have it before you do shit next time, unless you just decide to fucking beeline it over to there.
All right, then I won't touch my character sheet until I've got to ask that because I had this one DM where we ended up off, and he was like, "Oh yeah," when the players were like, "Yeah, we're gonna take a long rest," and he was like, Next session, we immediately start, and he throws monsters at us, and we're like, "You fucker, we wanted that long rest."
That's the worst. Dude, in between sessions, that's fucked. You for that you say you're getting attacked and then in the session.
Yeah,
that's fucked.
So I took for my paladin the Amulet of Health because my comp's 19. Ooh. I had it set to 14, so I didn't like dump it or anything. I have Armor of Cold Resistance. Because I guess Elysium, I was talking to Loki and she said Elysium gets super cold at night, super hot during the day. Like crazy. And then I have a Sunblade.
Fancy. All right, I'm rocking Arcane Grimoire, the Ring of Spell Storing, and of course the Wand of Magic Missiles.
Fucking magic missile wand.
I'm a Gravity Wizard, man. My Ring of Spell Storing is probably also gonna be Magic Missile.
Just all your DM's gonna hear is Magic Missile, Magic Missile.
Yeah, all right. I cast a 6th level Magic Missile. I'm yeeting you all the way in the air.
Oh my
and then
God.
Loki's got a belt of Hill Giant Strength, a +2 Great Axe, and winged boots for her Barbarian.
Yeah. Oh, 6th level Magic Missile? All right, so you're 40 feet in the air now.
Oh my God.
Actually, I gotta read the... I'm gonna double check.
Out of curiosity, do we get magic items for this module, or is it just no?
Yeah, you have a wand of
secrets. No.
Wand of secrets currently.
Well, that is fair. That is fair. You know what? That is fair. I was just like hearing all this talk about module or all these magic items. I was like, oh, I wonder if we get any. Yeah, we got one. We got a wand of secrets.
You got a plot device for a DM to use.
Yeah. That we waved around, I think, almost always in the wrong spot.
So
here's the right spot.
Double check with Malachi.
Yeah.
Because it says when you cast a spell, the spell hits it with an attack, or it fails in the saving throw. Technically, those aren't individual attacks.
I'll look that up real quick.
So double check. Me personally, I would rule it as like you're fine, but you never know.
All right, I'm gonna head on out. Bye.
See you.
Okay, I think I'm all good and leveled up.
Cool.
I will also be heading out now because I haven't eaten all day, and I'm gonna go get some food.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
Do you have artwork yet for your character?
Nah. Actually, I think I have one. Yes, I do. There
it is. I also don't know what kind of dragon we're going against. I just assume. I'm just hoping it's either a red or a white. I'm hoping.
Multiple, I assume. Yeah. My level 8 character is 50 HP, but the level 3 is 42. Wizards.
Oh my God, Micro.
All right, right, there he goes. There's a picture. And I guess I get 5 potions of healing, was it? Or is it 10?
Can get confirmation on that. People asked.
I said, what are the consumables? So I get like 5 potions of healing. You said, let's say potions of that level. So,
Where'd you say that?
in the Crest chat, just above where I pinged.
Oh, okay.
Do I just get 10 potions of healing?
Wait, so what's consumables? Well, I would assume you can't take the potions for like the common.
I was asking about the consumable.
Is consumable 10? Or is it 5? Oh, it's 10. Huh.
Yeah. So, do I just get 10 common
we need to double check with him. He was.
Yeah, we need to double check that because that's
format, and he literally, me and Logan talked about it. It was like, we have a fucking format, and he is not doing that format at all.
I don't think a tier 2 AO character just shows up with 10 fucking potions.
You can buy them with gold.
I haven't even done gold. I need to look at my fucking components. God damn it.
150 gold.
That's not a lot. I think I'm fine with the spells I have, but
What book did Washers come out with?
wait, identify as 100 gold pearl? I thought it was 50 gold.
100.
Fuck. I'm already out of money, man. Fuck. No. Yeah, just don't fucking take identify. God damn. Immovable object. Oh god, immovable object's 25 gold per cast, but it's such a good spell. Alright, the only thing I have to worry about is identify, find familiar, and immovable object. So, pearl. Add a custom item. Alright, I'm exactly 0 gold now. Because I wanted to cast 3 fucking spells. Fuck. Change my name. I'm ready for later. All right. Well, there goes my money and my happiness.
Do you want some money?
I have 0 money.
Would you like some money if you need to buy more components?
I don't need any more components. I just have 0 money. I had enough to get at least 1 cast of everything. I got 2 casts of immovable object. My only spells that needed money was I got the Pearl for Identify, I got 1 cast of Find Familiar, and I got 2 casts of immovable object.
Also, so I grabbed commons. I grabbed a cloak of many fashions, a clockwork amulet, hearing a message, a feather token, and a lantern of dragon tracking.
I too have a clockwork amulet, clothes of mending, hat of wizardry, orb of direction, and orb of time.
But I grabbed the feather token next to Loki just for a free feather fall, just in case.
Yeah, I didn't take that spell. I took fly though.
Yeah, but what if your concentration drops and you're?
And then we die like men. I'm gonna
Hey.
go get Featherfall.
And then hearing a message lets me cast that message cantrip a couple times.
Yeah, I don't have that. I have. Mal says the magic missile will proc it. I'm going to throw creatures right up in the air.
That's how I would do it because that's fucking awesome.
Because it's awesome, and even though it's not technically an attack, you were still casting a spell that directly hits them.
Yeah, but then some DMs might be like, that's only 1 because it's 1 spell.
Yeah, but then Scorching Ray would have to be 1. And
No, because each of those are attacks. So each of them are individual attack rules. You don't roll for attack with the Eldritch Blast. That's where it comes in. And that's where, like...
You did just say it would only proc once, though, just so I cover my bases. I don't know what that just so I cover my bases means, but okay.
Yeah, see, now you're not sure.
Now I'm sad, but I'm still gonna take it because it's so cool. However, that does mean now I need to look at things like Scorching Ray as well, because I didn't have that. I'm like, I'll just use Magic Missile.
I personally would have each of those with proc it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hop up for a little bit because I'm just relaxed before we have game time and such.
Yeah, do the same thing.
I'm gonna watch some anime for a little bit, so I will talk to you in
Yeah.
a little bit.